Hello, hello, chat. What's up? Oh! Hey, Twizzy. What's up? I'm good. How are you? You're the actual laugher, not me. Fix my mic. Is it broken? Oh, okay. It was using. Every time my Windows updates, by the way, it resets all my audio settings, and I keep on forgetting that. So it resets all my audio settings and all my apps too. So I have to go on Discord and fix that. I have to go on Streamlabs to fix that. It's the most annoying thing ever. I fix it now though, but still, it was messed up.
Welcome to the Runner Zone.
Thank you for becoming a member, Capybara Mukbang. What a name. Do you actually eat? Can you eat capybara? Can you even eat capybara? Now I'm curious. now I'm curious. Capybara Gaming. Oh, I see the profile picture now. Thank you for coming, member though, seriously. Big Pog. My hair's messed up today. There we go. There we go. Wait, it's not a micro mic still, is it? Snake? I fixed it, have I not? Oh no, I gotta check my own stream now. Hold on. Mic still, is it? Snake? I fixed it, have I? Okay, no, it sounds fine. You baited me. I am gonna turn on slow mode just for 3 seconds, it's fine. Just to prevent spam. And I'm gonna be playing DL in the meantime too. Good to hear, Capybara. Hello, remember me from last year said Night Hunter speedrun. You did? Night Hunter speedrun? How would you do a Night Hunter speedrun? And thank you, Infamous. It looks better on camera than it does in real life. Trust me. Ugh. Anyways, oh wait, I've been unmuted the whole time. Sorry for clogging your ears, DiamondUltra. Chat, I'm with DiamondUltra right now.
Good. I'm sure my chat is happy to hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm with DiamondUltra right now, guys. We're chilling right now as we're waiting for Ali. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Ali and Shoddy. Shoddy's playing Cyberpunk.
Oh. I'm gonna link your channel. I keep on forgetting. Oh wait, hold on. You can do @
Yeah, you can just do @ and then the thing. Name. Shoddy, get your ass in here. Oh wait, I'm not muted.
That's funny. Is Ozzy a real person or just AI? You know what? You guys really have unveiled the truth. You got me. I'm part of a secret government experiment, first created in 2019, that is an actual AI testing ground for content creation, specifically for a niche community, the Dying Light community. And I've been doing this. That's my purpose. That's my entire point of existence since I was made, and that is how I've. Okay, this is bullshit. Oh my god. Quebblecop creation. Yeah, hasn't Quebblecop gone full AI? Chat GPT persona. Dude, speaking of that kind of stuff, dude, people have unironically like tried to marry the AI, Chat GPT specifically. Like there's a subreddit called r/my boyfriend is AI. I'm like, bro, what's up? Oh my god, that's dude. That hold on, Shorty, you just joined upon hearing that.
All I heard was, is it AI or not?
Yeah, dude. Dude, you know, like people like try to like make boyfriends and girlfriends with like AI and everything. They try to marry them and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know.
Dude, I don't understand how people do that. I'm like, I look at them like, okay.
The internet's a crazy place, buddy. A lot of creeps, a lot of weirdos.
Yeah.
Well, someone made an AI out of me, so I know that.
Wait, really? Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
You can
really?
try.
Wait, really?
Try it.
Wait,
Find out
how do you find it? How do you find it? What do I do?
Chat sent it to me, dude.
Oh my
It's a
fucking
good
god,
idea.
that's funny. I gotta check it out now.
I don't know where you find it though. Hold on.
Chat, can
You
you
can
hear me?
talk
The
to me,
stupid update messed up everything.
What?
I can
This
hear.
Windows update messed up everything. I can't like. Is OBS? Chat, can you hear me? Please say yes.
Oh yeah, it reset. Windows Update reset all my settings too, so I had to
Oh, I got
change it.
I got it. I'm gonna send it
We can
to.
hear you. All right, thank goodness.
Yeah.
All right, where's Ali? What is he doing?
Shoddy, I just
There you
want to
go.
answer your question that you have pinned in your chat. Do I have an air fryer? No, I used to have one. That also means I'm gay, though, answering no. So there we go. I'm coming out on this
Hey,
stream
where's the boat?
officially.
It's okay, man. This is a safe place. This is a safe
Exactly.
place. There you go. I sent you the link. You can talk to me right there. I don't know who made it and why, but it's there, and it has
Character.ai.
man.
Chat with Shoddy. The chaotic energy of the stream is over. Oh my god. Oh my god. The chaotic energy of the stream is over and the room is quiet except for the low hum of his PC setup.
Ooh.
Shoddy leans forward, resting his chin in his hands as he looks at your video feed.
What the heck am I hearing?
His
I don't know,
usual
man.
loud streamer persona shifting into a much more relaxed, grounded vibe. Hey. I can't do it. Hold on. Hey, thanks for hanging out in chat earlier, by the way. Seeing your username pop up always makes the stream a lot better. He offers a soft,
Hold on,
slightly quiet smile, running a hand through his dark hair absent-mindedly. I'm not really ready to head to sleep yet. If you're not too tired either, want to just chill on call for a bit?
Stop it, Eric.
I'm reading out the first prompt or whatever. Fucking character AI.
We came here to talk about Dying Light.
This is Dying Light related.
Yeah.
Related to Shoddy. Dying Light every once in a while.
Yeah.
Please keep reading. I want to stream full of this. Okay, dude. See, there you go. 10-hour ASMR.
I'm gonna say, hey, Shoddy.
No.
Where the heck is
How many
Ali? The
iterations
first
does it
topic is
have?
supposed
Hey,
to be the
Shoddy,
Renaissance Project.
what's up? Oh, I have to continue. I have to sign in and everything. Hold on.
Yeah, I need your data, bro. Okay, let me set this up real quick.
Oh my
I
god.
will need
I need to enter
an
my
actual
birthday.
new
and everything
scene for
too.
this podcast, which should be named actually. You know.
You got
Someone said
Gooncast.
save zone?
Keep it.
No. It's not the Gooncast. It's not.
Hey, you... All right, you already made up that name, all right? It's a shame to change it now.
Fucking hell. I'm sorry, guys. Fuck
Yep.
it. I don't know. Yeah, I think save zone would be cool as hell. Come on, please change it.
We should make a poll. Oh, crap.
Who made this? Oh
Made
my god.
Do you like it?
Okay. I say,
I swear it wasn't me.
hey, Shoddy, what's up?
Doubt it.
The response? He grins, kicking his feet up on the
What?
desk and leaning back in his gaming chair. The red LED glow from his setup softly
there's
lights up
Ali.
his face. Just
Enough,
vibing.
enough, Ozzy. Enough. Enough. Ollie's getting in here. We don't need him to leave with you reading that.
Oh my god.
What happened?
Nothing. Absolutely
nothing
nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh
I'm just
god.
testing my mic. I have no idea if it's working or not.
Yeah, I'm guessing the Windows update messed up your settings and all that.
Dude, I'm sweating. I
Yes.
can feel the sweat dripping on me.
It happened with you as well.
Yeah,
Oh my
everything, all
God.
my audio
Ah.
changed. I didn't even know OBS wasn't recording my audio until like 5 minutes after I
Yeah,
started
that
streaming.
that happened with me too. A chat said I sounded like I was my mic was just terrible. I was apparently using my webcam mic because everything got reset to that. So I had to change it for Teams. I had to change it for Discord. It's dreadful. And my stream setting too on Streamlabs.
Yeah, I lost the what is it, like layout thing for the stream, so I had to go make a new one real quick.
Good. Well, I'm
Some
back to
things got
default
deleted.
settings.
Ali, you streaming?
No, I'm not. I was actually working on something.
Well, since you're here, the first topic was actually about the Renaissance project.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because to tell everybody here exactly what it is, who worked on it at the start, and when did you come in, what's your role, and all that stuff. Just give us the breakdown.
Like a whole story of it.
I mean, might
Oh
as
my.
well. It's a
Spoil
podcast after.
everything.
Yes, absolutely, everything.
Okay. So Project Renaissance basically started back when Dying Light 2 officially got released. Like everybody saw how the game looked so different, right? We were missing
Yeah.
Elysium. It just looked so different. Willidor is what we were playing in, and the map looked nothing like how it was announced. So a bunch of modders came together and they thought, what if we recreate, the Elysium from the 2018 E3 2018 trailer? And they were using the developer tools, which is publicly available for people. And we were making a map. The problem is there's a bit of limitations. I mean, right now we can do a lot, but back then it was even messy. So a lot of limitations. And I was introduced to the project by another modder named Sekurovich, because I wanted to make a video on Elysium, because content creator needs content, right? And Dying Light 2 wasn't giving much back then. So we needed something. I needed something. I was doing mod showcase stuff on my channel, so I thought, why not cover something that big? So, I came in contact with these people, and back then we had somebody named Panzer working,
Oh,
who was the leader, and he had the access to the map, and he was the one working and had like few people working on the maps. Basically, it's like a little bit technical if I had to explain this, but it's like saying he asked people to make some stuff and then he would combine it together in his own map. So he would not share the map with anybody. And because obviously he didn't trust anybody, but he did give people tasks. So I don't know how that worked, but yeah, years passed. He was doing great. I will tell you that. He is good with the tool. He was good with the tool and everything. So that's good. But the guy himself has issues. A lot of issues. I should probably not even speak of those things that he used to say in the community, and just used to joke around, not giving a F about anything, to be honest with you. He didn't care what happened or is there any consequences. So total racism,
Wow,
Nazi stuff.
I remember hearing
But
and seeing about that. Yeah.
I didn't hear
Yeah.
anything about this.
A lot, actually. And the thing is, the moment I got involved, I was a content creator, and I basically asked them for footages. I used to make videos basically about the project, promoting them. And because of that, even Techland used to see my videos. So, they reached out to us back then, seeing how we're making this project and everything. And you can even find like their comments, and actually not just comments. I was able to speak to a few people back then, including Timons McDala, about the project, to possibly make it a future like DLC for Dying Light 2 and everything.
Oh, damn.
So the conversations was going on, and we used to the main guy for the contact back then was Rafael, and thing is, something happened with Rafael's health, and he was pretty much gone for like a year, more than a year actually, 2 years almost. And not gonna say obviously it's personal stuff for him, but I'm not gonna say anything. But something he had to take care of. He got good. He got back. So during this time, what happened is the map that was made by Panzer was taken away. In a way, he gave away the map suddenly, not just one day. I mean, obviously, people convinced him. The team members convinced him to give the map, and he was basically done with it. The thing is, he wanted to make money from the map, but he couldn't because of the new rules that Tencent had made through mod.io. So every time you
Oh.
run the editor, you actually get terms of service, terms of use and everything. It says the mods you make, you can't sell them or make money off them. So you would see like a lot of popular mods basically decided to take down the Patreon, Boosty, and all of that stuff. It was because of that rule. And he wanted to make money, but he couldn't. And Techland wasn't really helping much back then, obviously because the guy we were in contact with was suddenly gone. Nobody knew why. So we had no proper contact. And actually, fun fact that nobody knows much, but when we did actually have a contact with Techland, and our old leader, Panzer, when he joined, he pretty much messed up the whole conversation, the whole meeting. The guy only knew about the map. That's all he knew, how to make the map. Nothing planned out, all the stuff. But again, not much talking about him. The thing is, the conversation did not go much further after that. Then when we got the map, he did a very shady stuff, which was like when he gave us the map, he also decided to leak the map online. So not only did he just give the mod to all the team members, and we were like, nice, he finally gave us the mod, now we can work on it properly. But he also leaked it, had a Google Drive on his channel, and then a Google Drive link on his channel for the map, and then he uploaded that on Nexus mods, pretty much everywhere. He spammed it.
Jesus.
And the build is actually somewhere flying around. It's still there, but it's an outdated build. Good luck to whoever wants to play it. But you should not trust any links from that guy. But by the way, just letting anybody know, if you
Oh yeah.
end up doing something and killing your PC in the process, I'm not responsible. I'm sorry. I warned you. Don't click on the link. Yeah, but yeah, we had that leak, and then I made I did something because at that moment we had no leader, and I being the content creator, like I came forward because I knew all these guys, amazing people working on the map. I spoke to them, and I decided that we should make an announcement, sort of to like do a little bit of damage control, right? Explain the situation to people, come forward, tell everybody what happened. So we did exactly that, and then obviously, I mean, me being a content creator, I cannot get much involved with the map process, right? It's a tedious work, right? You have to be dedicated working on the map. If you can't do that, you won't be able to deliver. That's the issue. So I thought I would have somebody else be the leader. I was suggested to be the leader, but then I was like, nah, I can't put that much time. So I made another guy the leader, whose name was actually back then we had another guy named Alex, but he had some other issues with Techland going on, so we had to switch another leader. And then we got this guy named Catchy, who was doing good with his stuff, but then we also released the video, which also went really popular. That was like old channel and everything. But then the college stuff happened for the guy. He got busy with the studies and everything, and he couldn't give project that much time. So one day he decided to leave the project without telling any one of us. So that happened, and that was back in December of last year. So he left suddenly, and a few more people from the team left, obviously because they saw, I mean, so much going on with the project, not seeing development and nobody taking care of the project. Everybody was like leaving and everything. That's when I took control. So I became the leader. I was actually working as a director there in the project, but then I became the leader. I took control of it, and I decided, this might look bad that we have the leader himself quitting the project suddenly. So let's do one thing. Let's take the attention from this place, right? Like, let's take people's attention from this topic, and let's give them something to talk about. We decided we make the teaser that is available on the official channel. It's called like Dying Light 2 official teaser that we released like 7 months ago, almost 8 months ago. That was like Jan 1st when we decided to release it. And yeah, I worked with the whole team for like 15, 20 days continuously, and we got this thing out, and it boomed, like it popped. The video went super, super good. We created a new channel, and the video had more than 200K views on it. And that was like, in like few days. That's how good it went. So everybody started talking and everything, and a surprising thing happened.
When was that? When was the video released?
7 months ago.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, almost 8 months. It's January.
Yeah,
So
7 months, 224,000 views. That is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's
yeah,
just the amount of hype
And
for it.
it was a new channel though, so like we didn't have any subscribers there, like very
Yeah.
less subscribers and all that stuff. It just popped out of nowhere. It just shows like how much people are excited for it, like the hype
Yeah.
behind this thing. So everybody started talking about it. They had questions and everything. That's when we decided, that we should restructure everything, make sure everybody works professionally, make sure stuff gets delivered and everything. So that's when I decided to, well, I can't say what I did there. This is one confidential thing. You will find out very soon. I decided to do something, and lucky for us, I would say God helped us here. But the guy, our main contact, between Techland and us, who disappeared randomly 2 years ago, suddenly came back. Dude spawned out of nowhere, and he literally in the announcement, he posted one message there, and I was like, oh my God, like you there?
He's alive.
He's alive. I shouldn't be saying that, but yeah, it was so like we always surprised when we saw that thing. I mean, it was a big deal. So we started speaking, and again, I can't tell. I'm talking like Timon Smectal at the moment. Like we can't say anything at the moment, but it's true. I can't. But at the moment, what I can say, because people have been asking for some updates, we have posted few during the anniversary stuff and everything, but we are currently in process of working in a video for the community that will be hopefully everything goes good, probably can come out this Sunday.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's soon. You mean like 2 days from now?
Yeah. So yeah, we've been working on it for like more than a month, because obviously if anybody here has made map on the developer tools, or at least like played a custom map, you would know the limitations, you know the issues and everything. When we try to bypass them, when we try to come up with some really cool ideas that we want to implement there, it's not that easy. You will run into issues, and we fixed them. We did so much stuff. Hopefully people will love what we have to show, and there's some big announcements to make, including a release date that we will be announcing this year. So yeah.
Okay, well, I was going to ask how close you guys are done with it, but if there's a release date, then that'll probably answer that.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, everything is restructured. Everybody has proper tasks given to them. We use like all the professional tools that that you would see other studios use. We're using proper, basically we're using the proper how do you say it? Like everything a studio does, we're just doing that. I'll tell you that. I feel like if I'm gonna talk much, I probably will reveal something that I should not.
He'll pull a
That is
Tom
actually
Holland.
super serious. And
Yeah,
probably
Tom Holland leaking Avengers
Tom
shit all the
Holland
time.
or Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah.
By the way, you said you were in talks with Tim and stuff. So is he still involved with it even after leaving Techland?
No, but I mean, I believe he's joining another studio from what I heard.
Right.
So no, he's not involved there. Obviously, I have not contacted him because I think again, Tom Holland situation will happen if I say something.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
He'll slip something. I mean, yeah,
Because I was just curious if he also like pass it on to someone else or within Techland, since it's still a Techland tied IP and everything, and since it's even a company, he wouldn't be talking about it anymore. But I mean, he's passionate enough that I can see him still being involved in some way he can, because he is like he is like the most passionate guy that I know in that company. He's so cool. Oh yeah. Also, I have a question. The whole thing with Panzer. I remember like reading the stuff that you posted and everything, and I also, because I didn't really know too much about the project. I knew about like Renaissance's existence. I saw a bit of the teasers and stuff like that's been drip fed over the years here and there kind of thing. I haven't been like too involved with like listening to it, but I've seen a little bit here and there. But I just remember the last thing I hearing about it was the whole drama with Panzer and everything, and then the channel that I believe he owned that channel, and then he started going a bit crazy on there.
The nuts, how you could say that.
Yeah, for lack of a better term. Yeah, I just remember that.
Yeah, he was causing us troubles. He was like saying some very racist and worse things that.
Oh yeah,
Again, like,
yeah,
we
yeah.
can't
He was.
say here.
Yeah.
Please don't say it.
No, I'm not going to say anything about it.
Can you quote, please?
I saw the posts
No.
before they were inevitably
No,
deleted.
Shadi finally says something. Ozzy, do you
Dude,
have-
I'm listening. I'm just.
are you?
I-
Ozzy, do you have Shadi stream open? Because I do.
What is he
I
doing?
don't.
Nothing.
Wait, I had
That's
no
what
idea.
he's
he
I'm
was
just
been
lying.
listening, but
I've
when
been
I'm
trying to
listening,
find
Are you
out
talking-
about it, but
Is he
Shadi
is he talking to his own AI?
no.
Well, no. This is a step above, to be honest.
Oh
Step
no.
above what?
Oh my
What
God,
is he
that
doing?
image?
Hold on. What is he doing?
my
I
God.
You should have seen what he did when he was trying to make that cool little thumbnail of the goon.
Oh my god! I just see what you're doing right now.
That's
I'm
not
just
even the worst
standing.
of
I'm
it.
just up on a crane. That's it.
Please stand by.
Oh,
By the
I'm
way,
just listening. It's super cool hearing this whole project. Honestly.
Yeah, he
I
heard
don't wanna,
racist
like,
and Nazi
distract.
and got excited.
No, no,
Oh, oh.
no. What the fuck?
I
Of
think
course not because of
Natalie in the
that.
chat said just like Shoddy.
I mean,
I'm sorry,
shit,
I'll have to laugh at that
of
one.
course the drama is exciting, but the whole project, the scale of it is insane.
Have
Well,
people
that
been
explains
sending
a
you
lot of
these,
people, yeah.
Shoddy? I'm just going back and seeing. Are people sending you these, or are you making these yourself?
Both.
It's 50-50.
Well, that explains why the project has been taking so long. Because I thought,
Mm.
maybe you guys were having issues with getting people to work on these modders and whatever. But that is not what I expected.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me neither.
It's- Well, luckily he's gone. Even the channel that you're talking about, Ozzy, that is taken down. I took some legal action.
Oh yeah. I mean, I
So-
assume even the stuff that he said would have gotten it banned anyway because of the acts. The stuff he said
Surprisingly, it wasn't getting it banned. He
Really?
even reported that to YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I think I remember reporting it myself alongside like the
Yeah.
other people I knew. Can't believe that didn't get taken down that way.
Yeah, with the kind of images and the words he was using, it was surprising that YouTube did not do anything. So I had to go legal, take care of it.
Jesus,
Yeah, it took only 3 days. It was taken down.
nice.
Well, the next topic I got is what do you guys think Dying Light? Well, what'll happen in Dying Light 2 since Techland has pretty much just given the game to the community for mods and
Oh.
maps and all that stuff.
I have a question to piggyback on that one after we talk about this one, if you don't mind.
I mean, I guess you could talk about it now. I mean, I'm asking.
Well, I
your
was going to
opinion.
say, the latest stuff that's been releasing for the past few months for DLT has all been workshop content, fan created content, right? That they've dressed up and advertised quite a lot and everything. I have mixed.
Techland has participated, but
I have mixed feelings on it. On one hand, it's always nice to see the support of what you call it of like the
Community content.
yeah, exactly. It's nice to see that, but on the other hand, it also feels like Techland are using them as a get out of jail free card.
Yeah, that's what I was
to
saying.
not develop anything themselves and just rely on them doing it for them for that.
I mean, like,
100%.
I mean, they put a hand in for some of the maps, like the final one. I forgot what it was called, but I made a video on it. It was like, I don't remember. It had the start of like the Call of Juarez map, the old
Oh, yeah.
Wild West and all that, and then at the
Yeah.
end there's a breach or something. It was like well made, and at the end there's like credits. You can see that Techland participated in it as well. Timon Smektal, I think, was named in the credits. Like there was a bit of work, but still, like it still feels like they're using the community to get out of doing so much work.
No comments.
All
I know
the
that a lot of people in Techland have been on vacation recently and now are back. So who knows? Maybe we'll see some actual work being done.
well, all this stuff could be accumulating to the big reveal of Project Renaissance at the end of it being part of the. I'm just saying all these strange coincidences lining up with the timeline and everything. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Although I do
Would
have
be
to say, I
nice.
feel like
It would be
I feel
nice.
like
It would be
Renaissance-
nice.
I feel like Project Renaissance is on like a deadline. Like soon, the hype of it is going to be gone, and if you guys don't release it quickly, I feel like Techland's going to release stuff for the beast that will overshadow it. So
Yeah.
hopefully the deadline is soon, or the release date. I mean,
Nah, I think people love the early versions of Dying Light 2 more than Dying Light the Beast.
Although we'll see what the Techland does with Dying Light the Beast, because I know once they're done with support for Dying Light 2, they might do something insane for Dying Light the Beast.
Yeah, true. Maybe for the anniversary, something big patch or something new.
I was hoping they'd
Anything,
make
really.
I was hoping they'd make that DLC that I talked about, where depending on the ending, we'd go to a different city with Hakon, see the water, the waves, and all that stuff that he wanted. And then at the end of it, Spike would come and, take us to the Beast. I thought that's what it was. I mean, it still might be. We might not even know about it.
What would Spike do?
Take Aiden to the Beast. Okay,
No,
don't.
what did you say?
Wait, did you just say the beast, not the beach? Wait, what do you?
The Beast. I mean, taking Aiden to Dying Light the Beast, because it's between Dying Light 2 and Dying Light the Beast.
Mm-hmm.
Like
So
that's what I
I
meant the Beast, Shawty, I did not mean.
I have brain rot. No, listen.
You
I
said
thought the same.
Spike would come at the end, but
I.
Good idea, bro.
That's not what I meant.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
right. My fault.
Well, anyways, that's what I thought the DLC would be. I mean, Shadi apparently has a different idea for the DLC, a bit more PG,
Well,
18.
it was a peak idea. I mean, I don't know how Spike will come back. Really?
I mean,
I
he's
thought that they were just playing with the timeline again.
no,
But I
this is
don't know,
before
they
the
just make
Beast
up
and
the
after
movie.
Dying Light 2.
You may have seen that I'm no longer there. Good. Glad you noticed. So what was that? What was that thing that they quoted about the whole thing with Spike? The post that they made. Hold on. Do you remember when they?
what was
Dude,
it?
I gotta go try and find it now. It's such a stupid.
Do they have it
It's
still
on the
up? Let me
Discord.
search it.
Yeah, I'm looking it up
Where is
now
it?
too.
Dying
Oh,
Light, game news, and then you scroll up. Where's no.
It was last month, wasn't it, or was it before then?
It was last month.
Yeah.
Where is
I mean,
it?
I understand the change, but they could have done it like that.
Did they remove it? Did they change their mind?
It'd be funny if they removed the thing too. Nah, it's got to be
I'm looking.
somewhere.
I don't see it.
Chance.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I'm looking.
A word from Spike. Hold on, I'm gonna.
Jesus.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, a word from Spike. How do I
There you go. Got it. Oh my god.
Downloads. A word from Spike.
Damn.
My PC is acting up.
A few of you noticed I disappeared. Good. Means you were paying attention. I did need to step away for a while though. I've been pulled into something new. A different kind of job that needs taken care of before I can show my face again. And I want you to know that I appreciate all the messages and concerns. Who would have thought this old survival would be missed so much? It means a lot. When I come back, and I will be back, I'm going to need your help. The song calls for a specific set of skills, so be ready. Until then, keep your boots laced, your blades sharp, and your eyes open. Spike.
Dude, they better bring something insane.
Oh my
Because I swear,
god.
if it's just like a simple event that's temporary and will be gone within like a week, I'm gonna be pissed. Actually, knowing Techland, that'll probably be it.
No, Pilgrim Outpost buffs, new content, and the Spike gets like full on videos and animations on Pilgrim Outpost now.
I mean, I would like something to be added to the Pilgrim Outpost. Like I talked about this before, a tab where you can do challenges or bounties or something to get the old rewards that we missed. Because there's a lot of fun rewards for Dying Light 2 and, Dying Light the Beast, that one event. What was it? Call of the Beast or something like that? Like, there's so many things people missed and would love to get, their hands on. But for some reason, they go with this whole, event temporary BS.
I think I think the content offered on Pilgrim Outpost is fine, but what I don't like about it is that it's being a third-party thing that I have to open up, connect an account, and do all that shenanigans rather than having it done in-game, because it's so buggy. Well, it's not just buggy, but it's like extra effort for what? Just to use a website. It's like, why can't we just have that implemented in the game?
Yeah, it would be so much better, because I do have rewards that I've redeemed already, but it's not in my PC save, so it's gone, and I can't buy another one. So it's just not optimal.
I also always thought that buying a gold weapon using pilgrim tokens or whatever you call them. It's like the lamest way to get a gold weapon in DL1 because there's so many easier ways. You can just Bozak or prison it, but like you spend like what 40, which is quite a lot because it's like I'm pretty sure like
40.
you had to do like a week's worth of grinding just for that, just for one gold
Yeah,
weapon.
like when you level
You
up, you
want
only
to do
get
that?
25. So you gotta level up twice to get 50.
Oh my god!
It's just so much effort.
Now they are selling ammo, right? I think there is a bundle for ammo.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
DL
bundle,
point bundle.
Diamond
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
I thought that was crazy, dude. Like
Yeah.
what?
Like it's for idiots because all this stuff you can farm just like 5-10 minutes and get all of that instead of spending like $3, $4, or $5 on this crap. Like it makes no sense.
Nothing at all.
Have you guys got any more questions from your chat? Because I'm trying to look for questions from my chat, but everyone's just rating the Dying Light girls in the franchise. Like everyone's like someone's saying Troy's good, but she's bald. Like okay, man. Like what is my chat doing? I didn't even tell them to do this.
Do you guys have any questions? Chatters.
Okay,
I'm glad only one person heard that.
Oh my god, dude.
Brew Beery, did you answer the question from the post? I'll get to that in a second. Diamond, can you ask why they are focusing more on Dying Light 2 more now than before? Well, it's the last year. I'm hoping they're trying to
the last push probably.
Yeah, end of the 5 years.
Out and just
okay, you see, this is I'm not schizophrenic. I am going to say because of what Ali said. And because of all the build-up of the community content, and the fact that we're ending the 5 years, nearing the end of the 5-year support, that the big bang at the end is going to be Project Renaissance somehow being part of the game or otherwise promoted through the game and everything.
That would be good, but I would also like the DLC that I talked about, the map expansion. Give us 2, all right? One of them could be an apology for not giving us Dying Light the Beast on old gen. Because people are so pissed about it. They waited like, how long did they wait before getting an answer? A year and 2 months? Maybe even longer?
How long did hold on. The next gen, no, sorry, the previous gen thing that they cancelled, like, you know how they tried to make, was it for the Beast or was it for DL2? Where they tried
for the Beast.
Yeah, didn't they promised they would try to do it, and like they only got the answer like a whole year later. Oh, we can't do it.
Yeah, and then they said,
imagine waiting on the game for a whole year only to like get the answer like no.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god!
Like they got to do some kind of big apology for the people who waited that long.
Yeah.
Because like some people would have actually bought a different console or moved to PC or something to get Dying Light the Beast, but no, they waited a whole year thinking they'd get this for free, and then nothing.
I mean, they got a refund from what I know, I guess.
Well, yeah, now after a year.
Yeah, that's true.
I just have a bunch of like random questions, like one of them being birthdays, because me and Shadi share a birthday, which was insane.
Oh yeah, I remember you guys talked about that before. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you did last time we did this. Yeah.
Did we?
That's so random as well.
No, because me and Shadi found out we had a birthday when we were playing the Breach update. It wasn't during.
Or maybe you guys mentioned it, or maybe I joined it. I can't remember. I feel like I've heard about it, or maybe I am schizophrenic, like I said before. Maybe I am. Also, Bub said, Bub in my chat said they never said anything about Switchport. By the way,
for the Beast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they never said anything.
That's funny.
It was only for Dying Light, dude.
Well, anyways, Ali and Ozzy, what month are you guys born in? Just so that we know. Maybe you guys share.
Okay, do you want to guess? Do you want to guess for me?
Yeah, that's mine, yeah.
Oh, you're March?
March.
Okay.
Yeah.
March, then.
Are you March, Ozzy?
October.
Nope.
Wait, what month are you?
It is happening in 6 days.
Really?
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
you're in August.
You're in August
Yeah,
as well.
I'm an August guy.
On the birthday of Hungary. There you go. The 20th.
Of what?
The birthday of Hungary.
Well, how do you know that?
History? What?
Yeah, but like, no, that's such like a
That's a random thing to know. Yeah.
The only thing I learned from school is like when I was growing up in Australia was when Australia was discovered, and I forgot that. So like, how do you know about Hungary? You're not even Hungarian, are you? No, you're not.
The biggest goon out of this group knows more stuff than we do.
Hold on, Shodi, you're not. No, you're not.
I'm Hungarian, yes.
Why the fuck did I think you were Finnish?
Wow, yeah, sure.
That is not.
I don't know, man.
Not even close. What? Someone thought I was Romanian as
All
well,
right.
so I'm not surprised.
That's still a surprise to me. Like 3 of us are August. Like I literally thought you would have been a March kid.
Damn. What the hell is in Finland?
Because like you and Ali both. look
Because
March day.
I'm European accent tone deaf, and every Eastern European and Northern European accent sounds the same to me. That sounded so bad. That sounded so bad. That sounded so bad.
We're just gonna leave the sounds.
Listen, I'm self-admitting my ignorance there. There we go. It's
I'm
part
gonna
one.
move on to another question.
Part one is acceptance. Okay. Oh, wait, that's the end of it. I can't remember. Let's move on. Let's
Already
move on.
doing it backwards. Wait, Shadi, what are you looking at?
Finnish people.
Ah,
They do not
You're
look like
looking
it.
at Finnish people.
Yeah, I'm
he looks
checking.
nothing like.
Well, maybe this guy.
I have a question from DoomX. How are you guys? How are you guys? Okay, I'm guessing he's asking, what are your thoughts on getting Backboard Films on board? I reached out to him about this podcast as well, but he hasn't answered. So I don't know. I think he's just busy with his own stuff.
He's too
What
Yeah,
are the
he hasn't-
questions? There's-
I
mean, I
swear
don't know what-
saw you at a car event in Finland. Yeah. Okay.
Were you there?
No, I wasn't there. Hold on.
well,
I had some questions here, by the way. Hold on.
What questions?
Will
Better not-
Bracken
better not
ever
be-
be back?
Backboard.
With boy Bracken will ever be back?
Oh,
I
Brecken.
feel like he's gonna
What
be
do you
in
guys
Dying
think?
Light 3, and
If
we're
they were
have to
going to
kill him
bring
because
back
he plays
anyone
us.
from the first game, it should have been him.
Yeah.
And then they will kill him as well. And then remove from the game.
I'm gonna say this now. This is my my guess, my prediction. He's gonna be joining the GRE and pulling this whole Kyle Crane. You have to join him to change him and blah blah blah. It's bigger than us. Blah blah blah. This kind of cliche kind of event, and we're gonna have to kill him. So that's my guess. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna bring
That would be
Brecken back and make
dramatic.
us kill him. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be very emotional.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Yes, sure.
Do you guys think they'll bring back
100%.
Brecken back?
I don't think they will.
Probably.
I thought, like, if you asked me before DL2 came out, I would have said yes. But now the DL2 is obviously out, and it's Spike and everyone and everything. Yeah, I don't know.
What about you, Aldi?
I believe, yeah, they would probably bring him back, but not like how you said that they probably will join. Like he probably will join the GRE, and we have to kill him. I don't think so. That will be too much after what they did with Spike. So
I mean, Spike's death was it was not a good one, man. I hated it.
it was
Everyone,
forced.
everyone in my chat is saying Rise because he landed on a car and he survived. That's real.
Dude, I'm gonna be pissed with that one.
What
Let
about
that
the
guy stay
knife
dead.
in his neck?
Yeah, that's
What if
another one.
Bracken is crippled in the next Dying Light game? That could be interesting as well, I guess.
Why?
I'm a handicap instructor.
Also, what happened with the people in the Turkish quarantine zone?
I mean, some
mean,
people
every
escaped
people?
around. We don't know who did.
I mean, it wasn't bombed at the end, right? That's the canon.
Yeah, no, the cannon isn't getting bombed. It's Kyle taking the serum and escaping around
Turning. Yeah.
and turning. Yeah.
They probably died of hunger or something.
Natalie asks, how do you plan on making content moving onwards from Dying Light? I mean, I've moved to Cyberpunk, so yeah.
You moved on to. Okay, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Too many
Say
jokes
it.
mean about it.
That's it.
You moved on to CP.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
You told me to say it. You told me to say.
it.
You told me to say it.
Come on,
That's
brother.
not what I thought you would say. Okay, well,
No
well,
comment.
that's still my answer. What about you guys?
I can't escape it. It's
Yep.
everywhere. Even
Besides-
I play any game, any unknown game, Dying Light references are everywhere. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
joking about this, but I have zero idea. I have zero.
Yeah, it's
idea.
because I mean, for me, it's easy. Like I make useful videos, evergreen content, but
True.
so I can just do some research, make a video for anything, and get views over a long period of time. But for
Yeah,
you
but
guys, it's a bit different.
Ozzy, what was that reaction when you got killed?
No way you're watching me fucking... Okay, man.
He's playing Dying Light 1, isn't he?
He is. I saw his reaction. I was like, what happened to him?
Somebody clip it. I want to see it. I have Shoddy stream open, not Ozzy's.
I got all the streams open.
Hey,
Oh, wow. How do you have that? You have multiple monitors?
Yeah.
let me see.
He's got like 5 monitors open.
I mean, I find it
He's
hard
waving
to go back to the question. I find it hard to find. Wow, W English. I find it hard to
Find new
find a game that I enjoy other than Dying Light. You know.
Like
hard
Cyberpunk is
for
a
me,
good
of course.
one, but it's I don't know. For me, it's been very good because my views have been great. It's sort of like Cyberpunk and Dying Light are like 2 games that share, you know, the community in a way. Because like a lot of people who play Dying Light know about Cyberpunk, and people who play Cyberpunk know and love Dying Light. So it's been good for me to transition.
Polish
to that.
devs as well, so there's that crossover.
Yeah. Yeah,
Also,
so,
how far are you through Cyberpunk right now?
I mean, I'm hanging back, trying to find weapons, vehicles, stuff that can make tips and tricks videos, all that stuff. So I haven't really like progressed that much. I mean, right now Shoddy's progressed farther than me. You know, when I watch his stream.
Really?
Yeah, like
I didn't even.
Yeah, you barely like played, and you've already passed me. But that's because I'm taking, you know, a lot of. There's so much stuff to miss in that game. I got to make multiple saves.
Oh, true.
Like there's so many guns I missed, some weapons are missable, choices, and all that stuff. Which is kind of why I love it. I love the choices aspect.
Because I'm powering through it. Yeah, true. I'm just trying to beat the story. I'm trying to see what is it about.
Well, one of the questions I had written down was if we were all in a zombie apocalypse, who would be the first to go? Who would survive the longest? And if we were all surviving
I'd die the
together-
first.
Well,
I'm fucking terrible.
I mean, I can barely survive a normal day, much less a zombie apocalypse.
Holy shit.
So yeah, I'll probably the next one to go. Although if we were all surviving together, how would it be though? I feel like Shoddy is the fittest one out of all of us. He'd probably survive the longest.
Really?
Oh yeah,
I
mean,
my cardio is terrible. It's like very bad. I would start doing parkour and then just fall from the first roof or something.
he tried to climb a fence and then fail and fall on his.
Yeah.
Break my neck. That would be funny. I mean, it wouldn't be funny, but on paper it's funny.
I live an unhealthy lifestyle, and I've already gone past my my physical prime. I'm a nunk now at 27, turning 28, so it's already over for me. I'm dead.
Nah, that's not true. It's not over, dude.
I've tried losing weight. I went from 106 kilos, which is a lot for my weight, and I went down to 97, and now it's back up to 98, and I can't go back down. I love food way too much.
Oh, I can understand that. Yeah.
Food
A lot
is
of
food.
people walk actually. Like 10,000 steps a day is actually pretty nice. I lost a lot of weight in just a week.
I do 15,000 steps, and I still like.
That's
I
fucking
plateau
crazy, dude.
I plateau at 97 or 98 kilos. I can't go below that, and the weight I'm supposed to be at is like I think 75, 80
I get
kilos.
it. I get it. So that's your body type basically, because my brother is like a bigger person as well, like a wider person, literally.
I mean, I don't know if I'm big necessarily. I'm like what 6 feet max, maybe a little less. And actually, how do I? Actually, I'm not gonna bother checking BMI and all that. But yeah, I guess Ozzy would be the first to go, then me, then Ali, and I still think Shoddy would survive the longest.
Yeah, because I would hide the longest.
You know, hey, Shuddy, you know what it reminds me of? I used to play Minecraft Hunger Games back in the day. You know, like the battle royale mode and everything.
Yeah.
And all I did, because I was a kid at the time, I always used to hide, and I always used to come second place. The guy would come last, or have like all the good stuff. While I just dug a dirt hole into his head there, just so I could stay alive.
Jeez.
I never won, but I always kept second. That was terrible.
Yeah, that brought back so many memories.
True. Jeez.
That's also what I played when I was a kid.
Wait, John,
I don't know if
Lord John is in chat. Shoddy, he said, "Shoddy's a tough guy. Broke my ribs at Techline HQ." Is that true? Why'd you do that to him, man?
Yes.
What?
Well,
Hold on,
I
give
know
us a
you're
story. Hold on, give us a
Yeah.
story to that. Hold
Oh,
on.
bro.
What do you mean?
We,
Yes.
we
tell us.
settled that in court, okay? We don't need to talk about it.
Well, now you're on the
No, we-
podcast. Talk.
When the first, I don't know, we went to Techland for like 3 days, right? And when we were done looking around in the offices, they had like this present for us where we went to race with go-karts.
Oh, I saw
And
that in your vlog.
Those motherfuckers were kind of fast, you know? Especially when you stay in one place and someone runs into you. And I ran into him. No, of course, not because I wanted to, but he was in front of me and I was going fast. And I hit him very hard, I think. And it was probably not too good for his body, you know?
Probably snapped his neck.
Ouch.
I mean, yeah, someone...
John says they
ran
were
into
really
me and
fast. He
it's
did it on
genuinely-
purpose. John said you did it on purpose.
I didn't do it.
He was trying to take out the competition.
I wanted to win. It was genuinely an accident. I was feeling so bad. But it was fun, though. I think it was fun. Besides that.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure it was. Well, the next topic I have is what do you guys think
I
of the new YouTube revenue policy that'll be implemented in February?
All the 8,000 watch hours stuff.
Well, there's a lot more to it, but yeah. Or do you guys not know much about it?
What's more to it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
All right, so starting February, people trying to get into the program, it's going to be a lot harder. Like back then, or I guess technically still now, you need 1,000 subscribers. That hasn't changed. And you need 4,000 watch hours or 10 million YouTube Shorts views, which is already impossible. I don't even have that. And
Well, some channels
you know,
are only short, so that's why they've done that, I guess, right?
Well, I mean, I upload a lot of shorts. Like, come on, I should at least have 10 million in
Real.
90 days. But now instead of 4,000 watch hours, it's 8,000, which is double, and it's
My
super
God.
difficult. And instead of 10 million, it's 20 million YouTube short views. So,
But in
getting
12
to
months, no?
well, no, and well, actually, is it? No, in shorts it's 90 days. In
Oh.
watch hours, I believe it's 12 months. Yeah.
It
So
should be
that's-
the other way around, but I don't know. Both.
I mean, yeah, it should be because getting watch hours is a lot easier. Just do live streams, long form videos, and you can use your shorts to get more people and bring them to those videos, like how I do. Like I can get 8,000 watch hours very easily. But yeah, not only that, for creators who are already in the program, if you're uploading shorts and you want to, still get revenue from them, you need to continue to get 10 million YouTube short views in 90 days. Otherwise, you'll, not get money for it, which is stupid.
Oh, that is messed up.
That is stupid. Holy shit.
Yeah, because starting February. So me, for example, like in 90 days, can you guys guess how many short views I've gotten?
How many?
500,000?
Oh, okay, well, you're really... Okay, Shadi, what do you think? What's your guess? In the last 90 days, how many shorts views do you think I've gotten?
Okay, did I say too much? I said 500,000.
Okay, you said, all right, Ozzy?
I don't know.
Well, actually, yeah, you probably wouldn't know because you don't
Yeah.
make a lot of shorts. You're mainly
I have
videos
like
and
I have
live
like
streams.
2 or 3 shorts.
Yeah, you have a few. I've seen them.
Like that's it.
Two wheels.
Yeah,
well,
that's
All right,
it.
well, we can all agree my channel is like, very good with shorts, we could say, because I upload quite a lot and get quite a few views. But in the last 90 days, I need to get 10 million. I've gotten 3.8 million.
Okay, there you go.
Well, I need to get what, like 6.2 million, just so I can, continue to get. Like, how am I gonna do that? Because like
Yeah.
it is damn near impossible. So yeah, that is ridiculous. But there is one good thing, which is they're going to be rolling out this YouTube Premium Lite. I'm not entirely sure what it is. I guess it's a tier below YouTube Premium. And the viewers you get, if they're using YouTube Premium or YouTube Premium Lite, you'll get more money as opposed to a viewer who doesn't have any of those things. So it is kind of a plus side because YouTube videos do pay more than shorts. But I'm still annoyed that you need to get 10 million YouTube short views, to get paid. Like I can't even do
True.
that. How's anyone else going to do that?
That's so fucked up, though.
It's like, I
Well,
mean,
you reach 9,999,999 and you won't get paid. That's just.
I believe the way it works is that you'll continue to get paid, but once you go below that, you'll stop earning in that period, and then when you get back to it, then you'll start earning. So you won't lose
yeah.
the money that you got before. That'll still be there, but you'll stop earning while you're below 10 million views. But it's still stupid. Like the amount I get isn't really a lot for YouTube Shorts, but like it's still a little significant. I can check. Oh, this YouTube Studio thing hasn't been working well. So the least I've gotten this month is 267 dirhams, which what does that come out to in dollars? 267 divided by
200 and what?
268.
Why don't you
267.
why don't you read that out like individual digits rather than saying 100? So you have 267, right?
Ozzy, I might just get out of this call. It just had to be that number. Well, as I was saying, 267 dirhams is $72 in 1 month, which isn't a lot, but the most I've gotten in a month is another fun number, 690.
Okay.
690.
It's better. It's better.
3.68. So the most I've gotten is $187, which is a good chunk of change. So the fact that they're just taking it away, making it more difficult is just ridiculous. And the reason is because of this AI slop and these channels making these automated AI stuff. I don't know how that's going to fix it. Like it just messes up creators, like everyone. So it doesn't really help.
These AI channels already like farm out those views, so it won't stop them at all.
I mean, I've seen on Twitter how some of these channels have been getting taken down, and they keep like complaining about it. Like, oh, my channel got taken down for no reason. I obeyed the policies and whatnot. And then you look at the channel, and it's got like, and it's got like, Jinxie from Rainbow Six Siege, clips of him. Like that's not original content. You're clipping, and that's it.
Yep.
But yeah, I just think it's stupid. But hopefully the YouTube Premium stuff, balances it out a little bit because. I would much rather get more from video views than shorts, because shorts doesn't really pay. Yeah, what do you guys really think about that? You think it's possibly a good idea, a bad idea? Do you not mind?
I just don't understand why they had to do this,
Me neither.
It's already hard.
Yeah.
But for long form, I don't even know.
Because like on one,
it's just not good.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, shorts is great for like getting a wider audience because shorts you'll get way more views and you can use that reach to bring people to your videos to make more money, like how I do. But at the same time, like I just don't see why they'd have to raise that setting up a bit. Like 10 million, that is a lot. Like if I upload it daily, I probably still wouldn't even get that amount. And I'm not gonna upload daily. Like one short a day is it's a bit too much. Eventually run out of ideas. Any other?
Way too much, to be honest. I think it's very hard to get that number. 20 million views, even on shorts. Like, you really gotta look into the retention hacks and how to keep people watching and share your stuff.
Yeah, like I've done that.
That's not easy. That's just not easy.
But I'm just saying, like how difficult it is.
It's hard.
Like I do have one short that's 1 million views, but even with that, I'm still not anywhere near the amount. Like it is so difficult.
True. 100%.
Do you guys' chats have any other questions? Because I'm pretty much, I've ran out. Some of the stuff was for Oni and
there was
the other guys.
Yes. 1 second, I'm scanning the environment. I'm using my survivor sense in the chat.
It's gonna be like a boobs or ass question.
That was actually nice. Nice questions. People are behaving.
I know your special chat way too much.
I would love to hear some more Ali lore, to be honest, about the project. He's too quiet. He's too quiet. I think
he talked for like what, 15 minutes or 10 minutes.
Yeah,
he's got his
participation
participation medal in. Well, actually, one of the questions I forgot to write down. If you guys can get like any reference in any of the games, what would it be, and what would you want?
Reference? What do you mean?
Like a Easter egg or something, like something in the game to like reference you. Like you and Ali already have your names, and Ali has a drink in the Bloody Ties DLC. But what else would you guys want in any other games?
I remember that with drinking with Chiro. When I saw that, I was like, wait, hold the fuck up.
Shawty, don't share those jokes. The jokes we made in the first podcast, don't share them.
Okay. Okay,
I
I
just-
keep my mouth shut. I would love to do a side quest, by the way. I would love to be a random NPC and just write my own side quest. That would be so
Uh,
sick.
Yeah, same.
Of course, with limitations and nothing too crazy.
I was
That would be sick.
I was talking to someone who was like new at Techland, and you know, we got into talking about references and stuff for content creators, and I asked them if I mean, my reference, I don't really have anything special related to me, so I just said like, give us like a weapon charm in Dying Light 2 that allows any weapon you throw to come back to you, because in Dying Light 2 you don't have a lot of free weapon charms that anyone can get. Like it's all behind bundles and stuff. And then I asked him about you know, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Shadi, you probably know what my reference for you will be.
No, I know.
Wait, what would it be?
What,
What would it be?
About?
The mine. I said, give like a blueprint. To
Oh
the mine that
my
deals less
God, that'd be
damage
so
to the
funny.
player. Deals less damage to the player, and have the description related to him, like don't pull a Shadi with this, or
Yeah.
even Shadi, you know, can't mess this up. Just something funny like that to the blueprint. And for Ozzy, I pretty much asked him like, because you talked about Ozzy, you talked about how in Dying Light 2 they patch a lot of the you know, speedrunner like glitches and stuff. I asked him if he could put like a sign, a post or something that says Ozzy was here, you know, next to the fixed you know, speedrunner spots. Something
Yeah.
like that.
Or
That's actually a nice idea.
I always like, if I wanted to do like contribute something to the game, I want to do like one of the design a parkour challenge in the game.
Oh, you could be like an NPC giving someone a challenge and
Yeah,
you know, a parkour challenge, because Dying Light the Beast doesn't have any, so having you as the
Yeah.
first one would be awesome. And for Ali, because like he won the tournament with the trophy, I was thinking like putting his trophy in like a place in Dying Light the Beast where we can find it, maybe in a random house or the school, you know, during that mission. Something like that would be awesome.
True.
Yeah, sounds really good.
But do you guys have any other like stuff you would like to be added? I mean, Ozzy said parkour challenge and stuff, and Shadi would you know, want to be an NPC for a side quest.
Make everybody an NPC that the player can kill. Simple. Done. Best Easter egg.
That would be a good one. Any other questions? Because I've pretty much run out. I'm just, you know, running on.
Yeah. Why did they remove the baby zombies?
I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons why DL1's banned in Germany, no? So
Yeah.
violence towards children, because technically infected and dying light are living beings. They're not like classified as like
you know, monsters. or
something
anything
else.
like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. So because of that, I'm pretty sure you're essentially killing children in terms of like German law and ratings and everything. So that's why I'm pretty sure that's the reason. Otherwise, I can't see another
Yeah.
reason why.
Yeah, it is a pretty good
Kill
reason, though.
Baby zombies in Minecraft.
Oh, they're not exactly.
Dude,
Yeah.
baby
Yeah.
zombies are dreadful though. That I hate fighting them. Dude,
I'm
they're
pretty sure
so
Germany
fast
hates
and
those
so
things as
annoying.
well.
Yeah.
God damn. Okay, I have more questions. Hold on.
Oh, wait, I
We can
loaded
stay
up a
all
post
night.
that had questions and
Okay,
I lost it.
I lost
So-
them. Nice.
Someone in the post said we should call this Radio New Hope instead of the Big Talk or the Goon Cast.
The goon. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean Ozzy knows it. I don't think Ali knows about that.
What would a new zombie type of Dying Light be? Or
A new-
for Dying Light be?
Just not the stupid exploders from Dying Light 2 in the Sunken City. That thing was such a disappointment.
I hate them.
I don't want any bombers. No bombers. All right.
I think the idea of drowners made sense, and then like when like, you know, a new enemy type that would reveal itself when you sing the city, but the actual enemy itself is just it's just a sprinting exploder. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it would like, you know, be like a volatile or something, just, you know, charging at you very fast and using the spikes to attack, maybe like a banshee or something. But no, it's just a fast exploder. Like
Yeah.
it's so lazy
And annoying too, to be honest.
and very annoying.
Yeah.
Like nobody wants to, you know, release the city because the Sunken City is not even that good. Like all the loot in there, it's better to get it while it's still, you know, underwater. Like, it was such a disappointment.
I would add a. Have you guys seen the back rooms?
Yes.
I've seen videos.
I'm
Mm,
Captain Clark.
haven't
Welcome to the back rooms.
Something similar to that. A long, skinny zombie There is like just stalking you, or I don't know, in the dark, in the forest, in just one zone, you know. Make it creepy as shit.
You guys know that zombie from Dead Island 2, the one that's got like spikes for hands and stalks you and that kind of stuff?
Oh, I never played it.
Oh, really?
Sure.
Dead Island.
I
2,
started,
was-
but never finished it.
I mean, I finished it just yesterday, and it was pretty good. The that one zombie really terrified me, and I thought
Yeah.
something like that in Dying Light would be amazing. You guys should check it out. I'll leave you guys to another time.
Oh, definitely.
CJS, what's the biggest change you'd make for the Dying Light series, and what do you hope to see in Dying Light 3, the next Dying Light?
I would make it more focused on horror instead of the beauty of the apocalypse.
I mean,
I would just reverse this change, you know.
Dying Light the Beast does go back to it with the beginning missions and stuff. I mean, some of those missions were terrifying. Till now, I still hate them. They really make me lean in my seat.
True. I
But-
think that's the one that I changed literally.
I mean,
Just more
Dying Light 2.
horroristic vibes.
I mean, I like Dying Light 2. I don't see Dying Light 2 as Dying Light 2. I just see it as a fun zombie game to play. Like that's just my preference on it. But I guess you would want to change it to make it more scary. I don't know. I still think the games, are good the way they are. Just Dying Light 2, everyone's got mixed feelings about it, especially Ozzy.
I probably had the most negative feelings of DL2 out of all three of us.
Number
Out of
one
all four of
hate.
us.
I mean, at launch it was hell. It was a game that I thought would just be done for forever.
True. It was very weird. The pacing, the fucking flow was not there at all.
Yep.
It felt like it wasn't even a Dying Light game, you know.
Hmm.
Kind of. Well, how did y'all meet? They stalked me on the internet and they didn't leave me alone.
I mean, it wasn't on the
I mean-
internet, but all right.
Oh, okay. Fuck, I didn't know that. Wasn't it? It was on Discord, basically.
It was like
I
after-
think our first interaction, Shotty, was you on my stream, or was it me on your stream? I forgot.
Maybe when I was playing Night Runner mode. That was like 2 years ago or 3.
Yeah.
Jesus. Time flies. God damn.
How did we meet?
Yeah.
I mean, you and me, Shadi, you joined my live stream during the tournament after you died.
Oh yes, true. True.
Yeah. And I made quite a few jokes. The probably should never slipped out.
That was funny. That was funny. Out of nowhere, just out of pocket. And I think I followed Aussie and Ali before I started creating
I
content.
I saw a stream of you, Shadi, playing Bad Blood with Ali, and I think Ozzy was in there, or was it Oni? I don't remember, but you did play with them. You did play with them before.
Yes.
Also
true.
for the people wondering what the joke
Ooh.
was.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, as you guys know, Shadi's famous clip, he died to his own mines, and in my stream he told me don't play with mines, and I said, yeah, I'm an Arab and Muslim, but I don't like playing with mines. So
Okay.
that was the joke I made.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I am Arab and Muslim, so
Oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys is that I died to a mine again on my next run, but I had the revive serum, so it was good.
Wait,
I
you
wasted
did?
it. Yeah,
Man, we got to keep you away from mines.
yeah. I sell every single one I find. Literally, it was one time that I put it down. I was like, okay, it's safe, but I died again. I was like, okay.
I'm gonna be honest. When I saw his fate with the mines, I stopped using any explosives in my run. Literally,
Nice.
I was like,
I
I'm
had to
not
win.
doing that.
I sacrificed myself.
You sacrificed yourself so Ali can beat me and Brian Menard.
Yeah.
Although I still haven't seen your playthrough of it. Where is the video?
Haven't even shared the link with you. I think the last time we discussed, I was supposed to send you the link, right?
Is it unlisted?
Yeah.
Oh, that
I made a
explains it.
video about it, no?
I have it uploaded, but it's like super laggy. So not good for the channel. But yeah, if somebody wants to see, yeah, that's a different thing.
Oh yeah, that explains it.
I would love to do that again, but with different rules, you know.
Yeah,
But
not
that's fun. I think it
yeah.
was
The
exciting.
rule was like good for them, not good for the content creators, because like the point of the challenge was to survive the longest, and that pretty much forced everyone to play for a long time. But it wasn't really all that good for us content creators. Something like putting us together to survive the longest, that would have been funny. I mean, you guys probably wouldn't have enjoyed staying with me if there was some red barrels involved, but still would have been funny.
By the way, Diamond, somebody talked about Ghost Recon in your chat.
Oh yeah,
You
Oh,
have
yeah,
that game?
I have Ghost Recon Wildlands. I tried playing it, but that was like before I got my account back. But yeah, I might actually play that after Cyberpunk, or I might play Red Dead Redemption and then Ghost Recon Wildlands.
It's a very nice game.
Yeah.
I mean,
played
I
it too.
played it a while ago when I was a kid, and it was so good. I played it so many times.
But when you were a kid, that means what was I?
I mean, I am like what 24 right now, so I'm the youngest one in this group.
Yeah.
I played it with my brother, bro. We were hooked, like literally. Played
Yeah,
it
I
for
played it with
hours,
my
bro.
brother too.
I don't know why. It was just solid,
It was fun.
but it was definitely a bit too long.
Played Down Like the Beast together on stream. Oh wait, hold on. Why Techland patched speedrunning text and strats in Dying Light 2, but they hosted speedrun contests in Dying Light 1? Is it possible we're evolving backwards?
Do
Ozzy?
you think that in Dying Light 4
yeah.
we will come back to Haran?
Well, Haran Prison was released in 2017 or something, right? With the 10 and 12 DLC. And that was when they did the competition. And then they started patching, and then DL2 released 2022? Yeah. Right? Am I tripping, or it's
Wasn't it?
2022? I'm pretty sure it is 2022.
Hey, you're good.
Yeah. So that's a 5-year difference, and dev teams are changing hands all the time and everything, and just philosophy diff, I guess.
Yeah, the comment also added in brackets, Ozzy's gonna rip and tear on Dying Light 2 and Dying Light the Beast for that. But yeah, he held himself back a little bit.
Sorry, I'm playing against cheaters and be the zombie right now. I'm struggling.
Oh, that explains it. Yeah, that explains it. All right. Well, then he would have ripped into Dying Light 2 for that if he wasn't too busy.
Oh yeah, also, Bub also mentioned that Prison Run was glitchless as well at the time. Because all the DL2 speedrunning strategy effects were glitches. Well, no, not all of them were glitches. Not all of them were glitches. But yeah, a lot of them were glitches.
I checked out the Games Done Quick speedrun. Dude.
Oh yeah, Eric
Those
OG, right?
tactics
His
are
speedrun?
insane. What?
Eric OG speedrun, right?
I think yes, yeah. Dude in the shirt and ties. Or tie. Or whatever that was. But he was explaining what he was doing, but...
Dude, the
was
the
like,
hook
how did
suck
you find
glitch.
this
The
out,
hook
you
suck
know?
glitch where you basically just start flying across the sky. That's mental.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, what? How? How do you find this out? That's my question, dude.
I remember Bub
people
was the
find
one
this
who
out?
originally found it out. And then
What?
Bub was the original one to discover the hook stuck phenomenon in the first place.
Oh. This is insane.
And then
I was
yeah, oh my fucking god, these guys.
oh, he's playing, okay.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, BTZ.
Dude, I'm playing, dude.
Concentrate, man.
Modded DFA height, modded dropkick range, modded UV, and modded fucking grappling hook. Oh my god, this is so
Yeah.
cancer.
GG.
One of the questions is, will you guys ever do
remove it.
BTZ together?
Listen,
never
we're-
played it.
if
I
just
never
if
played
it's
it.
just us, sure. But like, if we open it up, we're gonna get streamed tonight by cheaters and the most toxic people imaginable. It happens every single time I try streaming it. Don't bother.
Yeah. If only we had Oni here, but unfortunately he is
He's in Europe
Batarad. Yep.
trying
Probably.
to track me down, but good luck.
I mean, I told him if you said no to this, then he should snipe you. But, you know, you're here, so you're safe for now.
Someone in my chat says, Ali, read me, tribal machete. I don't know if that's meant to mean anything to you.
I'm guessing for Dying Light 2, the glitched tribal machete? Or, wait, tribal machete? Or does
Yeah.
it mean tribal axe?
Tribal machete.
Yeah.
Tribal
there's a
machete
history.
is something that's it's just not in the game, but it's in the files and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, it's there in like Dying Light 1. You have this thing. It's similar to like the tribal axe. I mean, we already, I think, have that in Dying Light 2 now. But
Yeah.
back then, it was in Dying Light 1, unused basically, and it had no name. So I made a video because I used to like make videos of these unused items. So I made a video about of this and called it Tribal Machete. So everybody in the community started calling it Tribal Machete. It was, even though that was not its name. And when it officially got released, that's what they named it. I mean, technically, it would have been the same thing. I mean, Tribal Axe, Tribal Machete. I mean, would be same, right? Same designs. That's what the name probably was going to be.
Oh my god! These guys are fucking ridiculous. It's mental. These guys are
Dude, I had no
outpacing
idea
me
what's
with a
going on
modern
your
grappling
screen,
hook.
by the way.
Oh my God! What's the
Yeah.
health bar?
Oh
Is
yeah,
that the glitched one?
yeah. And also, did you see I was getting constantly UV'd, even like across the map with the
Yeah.
into the UV range?
What is happening? Jesus.
They're cheating. That's what it is.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure all of them are too. It's not just one or two. They were doing like a modded drop lobby, and then I joined, and then they started turning on me, and then they're cheating. Plus, they actually kind of know how to play PvP. Not really, but they kind of do.
It's funny how my channel has so many glitches that till date has not been fixed.
I mean, I don't think they're going to fix the glitched weapons in Dying Light 2, because, in my opinion, those
No, I'm
have
talking
saved
about
the
Dying
game.
Light 1 as well, like Dying Light 1 originally.
I think some of those glitches kind of keep Dying Light 1 alive.
Probably.
Because I know for Dying Light 2, it's definitely keeping it alive. Because, you know, you need, you know, these kind of glitched weapons, you know, after you've done everything. So you can, you know, get to the good stuff. Because like, it was like a lot of farming. So, you know.
That reaction. Oh,
I should probably just have Ozzy stream open on my stream. Easy content right there.
what the fuck? I'm watching him as well. I mean, we are
funny.
watching him.
Bub, did you notice they all of them have old packs because the knockout spit all did survivor sense to them. Yes, so bad. Alright, I'm not fucking playing this anymore. I'm gonna go back to PvP so I could switch back to low cortisol gaming rather than get high cortisol.
Play some bad blood.
Oh my god.
Join the 4 other players. I mean, there is like 10, I think. 10 dudes who just play it every single day and they mod it and everything. It's like respectable at this point. But when you join, they like shred you to pieces. You have no
Yeah.
chance.
Well,
They mastered that goddamn game.
dude, I remember like every now and then I just open up the Steam charts for Bad Blood, and there's like always around 2 to 4 people playing, and I bet you it's like the same 2 to 4 people all playing with each
Yeah.
other.
Yes,
And they all of them have like 10k hours in the game. Like, guys, what are you doing? It's crazy.
There's
How can you
two
afford
people.
10k hours like that?
There's 2 people you can find even right now. They must be playing it. They have like exactly the amount of hours you mentioned, like that many hours.
Dude.
And
What are they doing in that game? Like,
they love it
they're,
so
lit-
much.
they're literally just constant moving. They must know everything about themselves and each other in the game, like the back of their hand, dude.
Oh, they're
Mostly
really,
they are in
really
the
good at
lobbies,
it.
by the way. Just having fun, just walking around.
Actually,
think.
that is true.
Yeah.
They play in lobbies.
Oh yeah, because you can't play. You can't unless you do like a
Exactly.
custom thing. Wait, can you even launch? No.
No, you
can-
can't.
Oh my god,
That's so sad.
that's
Oh
funny.
my god.
They literally have fun in lobbies.
I was actually planning on doing a birthday stream where I play Bad Blood with me and a bunch of mates too, in 6 days, just to see, just to revisit the game.
Oh,
That's
Okay,
gonna be
good
fun.
idea.
We'll
we
be
get-
destroyed. Just letting you know
Oh yeah.
by those people.
I
I
used
think-
to stream it now and then, but every time I joined, I'm telling you, I could not kill a single person. And whenever I was able to, they just let me, you know, they just stood in one place and I was just hitting them. I was like,
I
wow,
remember.
GG guys, fun.
I
Yeah.
remember the last time we played. I was trying to avoid Shadi all the time,
Why?
Why?
You know, because okay, the first time he came towards me and I killed him, right? Then I saw his stream and he was like telling everybody like unsubscribe. And I was
Mass downvote, mass dislike, mass report for do everything in your power.
It was messing up. It was messing up. Obviously, he was joking about it. But then I saw him second time, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna fight him. I'm gonna leave him. He
See-
was for some reason coming after me. And I was like,
See,
why
he
does everyone
has
kill?
that power. He has a special power. Sick the shoddy audience onto you, and it's over.
I have those videos with me even now. Like I killed him 3 times,
Holy crap.
and I was avoiding him all the times. He just he even teamed up once with somebody, got himself killed and his buddy killed in the process.
It was Colio. I
Yeah.
can't remember it correctly. I'm not sure.
Aussie, I
I
need
don't
tribal
know.
machete in DL1. Tell Ali. What do you want? What do you want?
How can I?
What you wanted to do
Follow-
like you wanted to do drops or something?
I mean,
You did
need
that
to
back
have
in the
a
day, didn't you?
glitch save for the tribal machete. You can't even have it to, like legit. It has to be a glitched save or like modded save.
Yeah.
So it's like not legit. And I
He
don't
needs
even
it
use my
though.
PlayStation.
He told me to tell you. He says tell Ali. So you know,
Yeah.
get going.
Like I don't even use my PlayStation anymore. Like it's been ages. The only time I'm thinking of using it is like when GTA 6 comes out, and that's when I upgrade.
Oh yeah, speaking of
PS4
GTA
too.
6, dude, the fucking Netflix
yeah.
early contract or
Wow.
whatever for the fair. You know what's crazy? That I think in isolation it's not that bad. It's only 6 hours. It's whatever. But it's like a slippery slope to leading to making everything exclusive, including fucking trailers now. That's crazy. Like going closer towards the fucking cyberpunk era, monetizing everything in existence. You know. But also I just think that like they're using GTA because they know that no matter what they do, this game will sell and will sell well, and will that the name alone, even if the game's bad, which I don't think it would be, but even if the game's bad, it will attract so many sales. They could do almost anything they want.
I mean,
it's
weren't the
GTA.
pre-orders 1 billion?
1 second, Solar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the
I mean-
pre-orders was 1 billion. So, I mean,
Oh,
they've already
my
like
God.
sealed it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
100%.
They already made the money back.
Because like I'm pretty sure GTA 5 like broke records, right? And it's still one of the most highest selling games of all time. Well, not like
True.
Minecraft, and that's it, right? And GTA 6 is going to surpass even that. That's crazy.
Easily. I mean, that's one game that you would hear every gamer talk about. Like that's like
Yes.
when it comes. I'm talking about GTA 6. I'm talking about like GTA.
GTA in general, yeah.
Everybody knows GTA.
I saw people saying, you know, on Reddit or on X saying, I don't care about GTA 6.
Yeah, don't
You
take
do.
them seriously.
That's just a lie, you know.
They cared enough to comment on it, so
Yeah.
Like,
They're being
they just want to be
they're
different,
being
you know?
contrarian for contrarian's sake to attract attention.
Exactly.
I still don't
Rage
get
bait.
why GTA 6 isn't going to be on PC. Like the PS5 Pro can't even handle like GTA
Isn't
6.
it?
on-
Isn't it like an exclusive deal or something?
Well, like
It's
they're
only-
going to
only
release it
exclusive.
on PC eventually, but it could be like a year and a half
yeah,
later.
it's
It's
1 year
because of
exclusive.
optimization, right? I
No,
think.
it's 1 year exclusive rights. The PlayStation always has it.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
to be
That-
fair, PlayStation definitely knew what they were doing with that purchase because it means a lot of people
Yeah.
who had both platforms will get on PS. Boom, boom, easy peasy for them.
Yeah, well, it was
Oh,
that,
right.
and also like they showed statistics about their purchases and stuff, like how much they made from each like console and thing. And on PlayStation, it got the most amount of sales, less than Xbox, and PC it was less than both Xbox and PlayStation put together. So that's another reason. But I still think it's stupid. Because like PS5 Pro can't even handle GTA 6 on quality,
Mm-hmm.
4K ray tracing and all that. It can't handle that. And PC is the only possible thing.
It's scary, by the way. Looking at how expensive that game is, and then not being able to run.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
latest.
Yeah, I'm curious to know like what they did in that game to make it just so demanding. Because like wasn't like the recommended setup for PC like a 1590 for like on high settings.
I can imagine that. My God.
Like I thought 1590 was something that like maybe 10 years from now. I thought it'd be like a 4080, 4090, 5080, something like that. But no, 5090 for GTA 6 on high settings.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Jesus. You need
Oh,
to
speaking
make
of-
them rich people. Rich
Maybe
men
it's not
to
even
buy it.
optimized enough, so they're like, yeah, we're just gonna put the best specs out
Yeah,
there, and nobody can complain about it.
Speaking of graphics cards, did you guys know that they got like the new super, 50 series super cards out, but not the cards, but like the chips and stuff. But because one of the chips that they need is being bought out by AI, they're just holding on to the motherboard and all that. So
Oh my
you
god.
can't even get. I want to get the 5070 Ti Super because that, if any content creator gets it, they're just set for life. Because it's got like I think 24 gigabytes of RAM. The specs of it can let you play any game over 60 FPS on
True.
4K. 4K, not 1440p or 1080p. 4K. So that's just like that's a dream card. But
Have
you
you
can't
seen
even
how-
get it.
Have you seen how expensive the cards are?
Yes.
My God, like
Like-
it costs more than my PC. Like not even just this PC. I mean, even like the last 3 PCs I own.
Yeah.
It's like
Are they inflated
Yes.
because of scalping right now?
Not scalping, the AI stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
The RAM and the chipsets and all that. Like everything is just so much more. Like my graphics card, the 5070, is supposed to be like 2,200 dirhams. Now it's like 4,000, almost double.
yeah.
So it is ridiculous. Like we're not going to be able to upgrade for like at least another year or two. Unless, of course, you want to splurge a little bit. That is impossible.
What the fuck?
What are you looking at? Are you still looking at Aussie play? Wait, hold on. What is he
Yeah,
doing?
it's glitching. I don't know what's going on.
No, I'm doing the step ladder, which is like the small little animation that Crane does to climb over something that's not really a climb.
I
Ah.
meant my video was glitching in my live stream.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking about joining you. I saw you turned on co-op.
Oh, fuck it, I'll turn on cop too.
What mods would you guys like to see for Dying Light 2? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because not a lot of us play Dying Light 2, except, for me sometimes.
I do. But just
Oh.
like working on the map, not in general playing it.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah. But what mods would you guys like to see?
Well, the one that's Ali's project, 100%.
Oh, yeah, obviously. We all want to see that.
Yeah. Well, nothing comes to my mind, actually. Like, what else?
They could do a Homelander-themed mod for you. They can have a consumable of milk.
Maybe. I
Oh,
was
yeah,
thinking
alcohol. Fuck yeah.
that is possible.
A toughness booster. There you go.
Someone
But it
made a
makes it
mod.
easy.
Someone made a mod of me. It was like putting posters of my thumbnails. It's like one of my
Wow.
favorites.
That's
It's so great for videos. Anytime I'm making a video and I'm out in Village, I can just having those posters up is awesome.
Oh, that's so nice. See, you get these nice mods, and my chat
Yours-
makes fucking sexual AI out of me.
Makes you fat,
fuck?
gets you naked. So it's a different kind of thing.
I give up. I give up, dude.
Ah! Thank you, Aussie. Really enjoying this Old Town Subway Surfers content right now.
Yeah.
Techline should add a calendar thing to DL that does like hyper mode or Halloween mode when it's a time for it, so that there's more reasons to play the game. I mean they did. I mean they have brought back like Christmas and Halloween events for DL1 and 2, have they not?
I mean, they obviously have, but I think they just want a bigger heads up so that. The thing is that they can't really do a bigger heads up. I mean, they do kind of want it to be a surprise. Like they don't want to say, "Oh, this next Christmas event is going to give us this and this and this."
No way.
Like they want it to be a
about that.
surprise.
Last week has been same. So
Guys,
I mean, I would say maybe try to keep the expectations low. You won't be disappointed, and you will love
no,
what you will get.
True. 100%.
I mean, there's potential. That's the thing, and we know the potential. So it's like we expect a lot, but then when you don't see that, it's just like disappointing.
Yep.
Mm.
I mean, I was very disappointed with the Restored Land update. Like, during my review video, because they gave us early access, I literally
Yeah.
talked about it. I was like, they should do a DLC instead. People are going to be disappointed by this, and and some people were. Well,
My
not a lot of people.
suggestions were really good for it. Like people loved the suggestions. Even Techline was talking about it, but it's like doing that probably would take them more time. So I'm not sure if that's gonna even happen. But I mean, if you're ever going to make a mode like that, just having survival elements just I mean it does not work. I mean you need to have something more to do in the game other than just like trying to survive, making sure you don't run out of food.
Yeah. That was like one of the things I told them to, get rid of. Like, well, not get rid of, but reduce the hunger bar. It was ridiculous. Like the number of times I'd have to go find food.
Oh, I was good with it.
I mean,
I
now
was
it's good.
Like yeah, and now I'm pretty sure now you're used to it, so you could like you know how to manage it, you know how to like where
Yeah.
to find. So yeah, I had
The thing is-
stacks.
The thing is, if you're like trying to use boosters and stuff, you gotta like, really organize your stuff. It's really annoying, especially with the limited resources, because you got to get or resource inventory, because you got to get the backpack and
Backpack,
stuff.
yeah.
I mean, it was still a good idea, but just it's not something they people really want. They
I
want
would
like
love
an
to see
expansion.
animals and hunting though.
They can do more to that mode, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, Shadi, they were gonna add animals to Dying Light 2. I think there was like a
I mean-
horse, there was
Yeah.
dogs.
Deer.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I know
Deer.
that. Yeah. Oh Jesus. I mean, and I don't know if this is like popular stuff or this is known well, but in the Beast you can heal wolves at night.
Oh, that's
Is it
just an
wolves?
ambience.
What?
That would just be an ambience then.
Yeah, sure, but that would also be cool,
I know we had dogs in Dying Light too, so
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really.
yeah, we
Yeah,
have
infected
dogs.
dogs.
the only dog we saw was the dead dog. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it was the.
Just like
Yeah, it was
DL1,
a good
guys. Remember the dead dog quest in
Oh
DL1?
no, yeah, I
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on the
Meat.
table, dude.
Meat.
Like, I'm so messed up.
Jesus, that was sad.
What games would you guys like to play together if we did find the time to play? Aside
VR
from Dying
chat.
Light. Wait, what?
VR chat with furries.
What is that?
Come on, guys. They're just misunderstood. Let's join them. Come on. It's even fun. I mean, we could try Wildlands as well. That's 4 people.
Yeah, Ghost Recon
Minecraft.
Wildlands is something.
I have that. I actually have that.
Nice, we all
I think
have
we
it
all.
then.
I think we all have it because it's an amazing game. Oh, wasn't it banned in like some country? Was it
It was?
Morocco?
Nah, I don't
Damn.
know.
Wait, why? Like a political thing?
'Cause
Probably, yeah.
well,
Yeah.
I mean, same issue with that one game for Dubai. What was it called?
I had no idea they had a
Spec
game
Ops
for
The
Dubai.
Line?
What?
Spec Ops The Line is set in Dubai.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, the one where at the end, like he's crazy or something, and he can decide to either give up and let the army take him, or he can go rogue and say the line "Welcome to Dubai" or something. So, I mean, I would have liked to play that, but it was banned here because of that. Some countries just don't let you make games of their location.
I think it's how they show them. I think that's what it matters. If it's shown like the country, like if you show like Dubai
Yeah,
is really good and all that stuff, I think it's fine. You show a lot of criminal activity, you show something bad about it,
Yeah,
Yeah,
they don't like
banned.
it.
nobody would like it.
I mean, some countries wouldn't mind.
I mean, North Korea.
Bolivia was mad at Ubisoft for Ghost Recon Wildlands. Bolivia. Okay, I thought it was like Morocco or something.
But why? Did I miss you guys? Or what?
Politics.
Why
man.
were they mad?
They had a lot of political stuff in the game.
Ah. Oh. Jesus.
Someone in my chat just said, "We are Dubai."
What?
What was that?
Okay.
That is just stupid.
Tell Diamond
Yeah.
you have romantic feelings for. No! What? Tell
Who has
Diamond
romantic feelings for who?
for him. Be honest, I bet he will like you back. What the fuck? No.
He's my brother.
I-
Long lost.
I do
twin.
not have romantic feelings for him. I'm sorry. I love all of you, but not like that. Jesus.
I mean, you've said some wild things, so it's not too surprising.
What are these questions, man?
Yeah, give
Then
us some
all
real
say
questions.
no. The fuck?
I mean, my chat. Actually, hold on. One of my questions.
I got none.
YouTube is so buggy.
Aussie GG chat, represent. Come on. Say
I don't
something.
think does your chat even know like half of us? Oh, I mean, they probably know.
They
our
do.
league,
They do.
but-
They do. No, they do. They do.
Do you think Dying Light 4 will be set in Haran? They could go back to the beginning. I don't know.
I would like a DLC for that.
I mean, like a whole,
True.
like, you know, a return to Haran. We see how the city's changed after 25 years or however long the time slip's going to be, right? Not only is that going to sell nostalgia bait, like it's a good business decision for them, but like if done well, obviously hinging on if done well, it can be like an interesting thing to go back to where it all began, kind of thing, and see the stark contrast between what it was like in DR1.
I gave them this idea, by the way, about this thing.
It's
They
a
should
popular idea, and I think
Yeah, like
a lot of people-
make a game based around like Haran before the whole zombie apocalypse happened, and like also show while it's happening, but don't make the protagonist like someone who has like superpowers or like is an agent or something. Make it a normal survivor.
I mean, one
right,
of the
like-
ideas I had was like a DLC for Dying Light 1 where we get to play as Jade during the like, you know, the start of the outbreak. Like maybe she's fighting in the tournament, the outbreak happens, and she runs off with her brother to the tower or something. Yeah, you know, just give us some kind of like DLC episodes of Dying Light 1. And if they're gonna bring back Haran,
Someone says he plays Dawood. Alright, man.
Oh my god.
Oh, that'd be terrible. Just running around with his kids, shooting zombies and getting to, what is it, like Old Town?
Blowing up the old town.
That'd be, I mean, as a short little mission, maybe it's fine, but not really as its own chapter. And if they're gonna bring Haran back, then, you know, make it like, I guess, the final mission in Dying Light 3, where, you know, at the end of it he chases down the GRE and it goes back to the roots. It starts and ends in Haran. That'd be a cool little ending.
That's true. That is true.
Like have Dying Light 3 start in some other place, and then at the end of it he catches a plane or a train or something, goes back to Haran, and then, you know, finally finishes off the GRE. And who knows, maybe Brecken can help him.
Maybe dies in the
Exactly.
process. Because it's Techland, they like to kill people there. You never know. It could be. I mean, it would be a nice farewell, you know? If done right, obviously.
Of course.
Oh hey, Pro Aimer 228 is here. He made mods for Dying Light 2.
Hey, Pro Aimer. Wait, where is he? Where is he? Hey. Really, really skilled modder.
I mean, they said some stuff about them wanting to focus on shorter stories. Something like this. Someone said
Oh, yeah.
something like that.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would
More
like
games, but shorter.
like DLC chapters, you know, for both all Dying Light games, especially Dying Light 2. I mean, imagine we can play as Lawan doing, you know, some of her bounties or something.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
like,
Please don't make it.
like-
Please don't make it so people can equip the Chinese skin for her. That's so stupid. Also, they're not
I mean,
going to
unless they're gonna add a Jade skin. in which
they're not
case
going to get
they-
Rosario Dawson back either. By the way, they definitely can't.
Yeah, I don't think.
Julio was in the chat.
You know, she. I think she had a really hard time lately, not just with Dying Light 2, but in the new Spider-Man movie, her scene was cut.
I did not even know she was
Really?
in the
I
new
had
Spider-Man
no
film.
idea.
Yeah, she was supposed to be a nurse or something, helping Spider. Well, I probably shouldn't say.
Oh
that,
right,
that's
because
spoiling a
she's in
little bit.
Daredevil. No, because she's in Daredevil, right? So like she's in the MCU
Oh, yeah, well-
kind of thing. And yeah.
I kind of spoiled a little bit of Spider-Man, but yeah. The point is, she's in there. She was supposed to be in there as a nurse, but they cut her scene, so she's really having a hard time.
GG.
Yeah.
Remember, says,
If someone
no
acts in
more,
something
leave.
and in the final product it gets cut, do they still get credited in the production? They should, right? Or because they
I feel
still
like they
they
should,
still
but I
got
don't- I
paid.
don't
They still
think
got
so.
paid for their services in this, and you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I guess payment is one thing, but I don't know if they need to be credited. Does
Hard
anyone?
to say. Probably not.
Yeah, there has to be. Well, there has to be some kind of law, right? Because obviously it's dependent. Like maybe you have to credit some people for something.
I feel like the only thing they're guaranteed is the paycheck, and everything else.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
to them.
True. Yeah,
Is
because
the
I don't think
studio.
credits are law bound, are they? Well, okay.
it's
I think they have to credit the
I think
rights
it's the
holders.
contract. It's
Yeah.
the contract, what contract you make. So if you agreed to crediting them, then probably you have to. But at the same time, you probably would know that a lot of these movies, whenever they delete something, they would release that like years later, talking about it like as a deleted scene.
I'll never
they
forgive
have to
Sony for
credit the
removing the
person.
graveyard scene from Chasm. The one good, like, pretty good scene
Oh,
in the Andrew Garfield movies.
Spider-Man 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, But there are a lot of really good deleted scenes. I don't know why they even removed them.
Yeah.
Google says no, says Stealth Seagull, and then John says they get paid, not credited. Well, there you go. Can Rise come back? Future Dying Light? Yes.
How in Dying Light 2 they had this Token 15 update where, or this mission where you could go into like different dimensions, which was
Oh, yeah.
disappointing.
Yeah.
The dimensions weren't good. They should do that for Dying Light the Beast. Bring Token 15, to meet Kyle Crane and have him do the same thing. Only make the dimensions actually interesting. Like take him to good places. Maybe back to
New
Haran
places.
or maybe back to Haran or back to the fight. Put him in a dimension where he lost the fight against Rise and let us kill him again. That would be awesome.
That would be nice, actually.
That'd be cool, actually. The Rise alternate one, because like the only interesting thing about the DL2 stuff with that was like fighting alternate Aiden when he's serving Waltz and everything. I thought that would be cool because I always wanted since the fucking launch and playing DL2 on launch. I was like, dude, why isn't there an option to join Waltz? The game doesn't want you to become the bad guy. Like the worst bad guy you become is like joining one, and even then, it's not framed in like a super bad guy way kind of thing. Because I always wanted to. Why can't Aiden be selfish and try to save Mia like Waltz and doom the city, right? And let the player
that should
choose
be an
that.
option.
But I feel like Techland just want to make him too superhero coded, right?
Yeah.
It's a shame. Is that
I mean,
probably
they should have given us those options because, to be honest with you, at the end of the day, whatever choice we make, it doesn't really matter. It's Techland picking the ending, so they should have given us those options.
I always remember on launch you just got black text, and then they removed that, and
no.
didn't even replace it with anything too. So people complain about the black text. So if they removed it, it's like, okay, so they're going to add the actual scenes, right? No, they just removed the black text, and now we still don't. You have no idea what the fuck happens to the survivors now in Old Villador.
Yeah, Pro Aimer says that they did have Rise in the first Token 15 update, the mission with Evil Aiden, and there's still leftover stuff in the game files, voice lines from Rise.
Interesting.
So,
Did they get
So-
what's his name? The guy who
No.
voices Rise. I forgot his name. Cool voice actor.
I don't know if they did, but if they cut out his scenes and just got lazy and was like, all right, let's just make these simple rooms and have Aiden be small and all this BS, and I'm just that mission was so disappointing.
I think I enjoyed it for first playthrough. I'm never touching it ever again, kind of thing. It's like, dude, like I was excited to see where it would go, and then after that, I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, it's whatever. It's.
I mean, the only good thing was the cave that we went back to, but even that was like reused in just lazy ways. Like it felt like the community made it, but just not just a community, just like one or two people. So there wasn't much effort in it with the dimensions. And they had so many options, dude. So many possibilities, and they just wasted it.
Someone in my chat said, "Bro, imagine they made it so like Crane was hallucinating and he was in a sad spot. Then Brahim came in and made him feel better." Okay.
Oh my god.
Phrasing. Made him make
Jeez.
Crane feel better. I know what you mean though. I like how they incorporated the community maps with a little bit of flavor, just not super interested in the maps themselves. I mean, you said this before, Stuck in the Mud. I have mixed feelings about what Techland's been doing with DL2, because like I said, on one hand, it's nice that they're supporting community content and everything, right? But on the other hand, it's also like, okay, well, it's going to give them an excuse to not release anything themselves on their own, actually made by them. So the only change that they're actually making themselves is fucking removing Spike from DL2 and speedrunning the prologue, and they made it so like you gain your first few levels in DL2 way faster now. ADHD, TikTok, brain rot generation game. Have you seen? Sorry, I just want one more thing. Do you remember how they made it so in the loading screen for DL2, instead of like the loading screen of like the little essential loop or based on your story progression or whatever,
Bundle.
they show they advertise the bundles in the loading screens. Oh, what in the cyberpunk is going on, bro? It's so bad.
That was a bad decision.
What
Yeah,
in the
for
actual fuck, man?
But about the UGC content, basically community-made content, maps and everything, I believe they're putting too much like a focus there, you know, for the future, when basically, let's say the official support for the game ends, you know, you'll have people basically playing the maps and all that stuff. So maybe that's one of the reasons why they're putting too much, you know, focus there. Plus, they're also giving people options to like do these things which they could not do before, like being able to make gameplay mods. Not completely gameplay mods, but being able to do at least some.
And it's on console too, right? That's the big thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
we don't have to. I'm out of the loop. We don't have to do the mod.io thing anymore. It's done in game now, right? Or is it? I can't remember.
I mean, yeah, you can do it in the game. So.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, that's what I believe they're trying to do, and it's a good move. But at the same time, I do want to say this, and I've said this in my video as well, that they should definitely be making something themselves, you know, like other than like making minor changes. I believe they should be adding some extra content other than the bundles, because the maps and all the mods and everything are really good, but we'd really want to see something official too. Maybe, you never know, maybe the last anniversary could have something good. Maybe they're planning something.
I hope so. I'm running out of video ideas.
Fucking better be. It better be. I'm on my like fucking last straw at Techland, dude. I'm so done. So
Yeah, I mean,
I hope so.
how many bundles they've made? How much money have they made? Like, they should be able to afford one big, you know, good update for Dying Light 2.
I remember doing a count of like how many bundles DL2 had by the end of like year 2, and they had more bundles than DL1 ever had in total
Really?
after 10 years, something like that. Dude, they really there's so many bundles in DL2. It's crazy, so many. And the more I look at them, the more pay to win and unique stuff that they have there too. I was like, oh, bro, okay.
I mean, yeah, a lot of the weapons the best weapons are from bundles. Like
Weapons,
assault
gear
rifles,
pieces, and
shotguns.
items and everything. Yeah.
Best and unique ones too.
Yeah, unique mechanics and everything too. Not to say that DL1 didn't have them too, because obviously DL1 has like fucking Van Crane and Astronaut and everything like that. But
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure DL1 getting that shit is also a side effect of modern Techline kind of bleeding into DL1 and kind of changing things for the worse. Because they also changed the prologue and made it easier too, with like adding all of the the arrows in the beginning, right, to help people in the prologue. Because and by streamlining that and everything, it takes away from the immersion too. It is what it is.
Oh, did you guys talk about the prologue changes? Like, did you share like your thoughts with the community?
Dude, we all hated it. It made no sense. Like, why?
Well, okay. The reason why I think Techland did it is because well, they said themselves when they published the
Yeah,
thing.
they did say it. Yeah.
They said it's because of they looked at the numbers and the metrics and like people like stopping the game before they even finish the prologue. So like, oh, okay, we want people to finish the prologue so they get a real push them forward to get straight to the game so they don't leave. But the thing is, if you look at stats in isolation like that, I'm pretty sure this goes for like almost every single game in existence. Like 50% or more of players will just install a game on a whim, play it, and be like, "Nah, this isn't for me." Or just feel like, I'm bored. Let me just try a random ass new game. Oh, okay, what is this? It could be COD, it could be FIFA, or it could just be like a new release of some game on Game Pass or something. Oh, Dying Light 2. Okay, let me do that. Oh, I don't really feel like it, and they go off. That counts towards Techline's metrics, and they think that changing the prologue is going to make any difference to that. I don't think it will. I don't think it'll make any difference to the metrics, and I think...
there's actually a way to like skip through everything. Like, okay, when you start a new save, you can skip the prologue already. That's already there. And it takes you to the hospital mission, I think. And if you just exit the game, or not the game, but the save, and then go to Tower Raid with that save, the raid hub, it'll skip the hospital mission, and you'll pretty much unlock co-op right away. Like, it's faster that way than actually, just getting rid of the prologue. Like, it made no sense. There was already a better way to skip.
Yeah,
it.
you
but that's a glitch, right? Like that's like a trick that not everybody would know.
Well, no. I mean, yeah, it's a trick no one would know.
The
It's not
tower
a glitch,
the
like,
the
when you-
tower red one is a trick, but the actual like
No, it
intended
isn't.
mechanic, the intended mechanic of skipping the prologue itself to get to the hospital thing is right there, available from the get go. So I don't know why they skipped the spike stuff.
No, but I talked about that thing as well. The thing is, many people complained about the co-op not being able to be unlocked early in the game. Like everybody wanted to just hop on co-op like as quick as
Yeah, and
possible.
play with friends.
Yeah, that was the main reason why this thing was done. I still believe really bad change. They should have instead gone with an option where you could literally skip the prologue so you could start the co-op as quick as possible. Like that's what they should have done.
Do people not complain about that with DL1? Why didn't the Techland do the same? Well, I don't want them to do the same for DL1, but like the DL1 has that problem too with the prologue. You have to do
Quite a few missions to get.
Yeah, you have to do some
co-op.
missions. Yeah.
yeah, you have to do the thing where like you set up the stuff with Spike and everything, and
Like traps,
and,
setting the traps and all that.
yeah,
stuff.
and like the first night you kill your first goon and everything. Well, actually, you can run past them, but everyone kills them in the first playthrough. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's a strange choice. I don't know why they did that.
No, but even that wasn't as big as.
Yeah,
Diamond's
DL2's prologue is really long, but that's why I
yeah.
think like with the already existing feature of skip prologue, people still complain about Tekken, still decided to actually remove it entirely. So people who did want to play through the prologue don't even have that choice anymore. They don't. You're removing. I always, if you want to cater to more people, always have customization options and choice. I think that's the best way of doing it. So you cater to more audiences that way, so people can have their own unique experiences rather than having to cut one audience off. And
I said the same thing.
So like removing the option for like one part of the player base and then catering only to another part of the players, which by the way are not really your player base at all, because it's new players who haven't even played the game that much that you're catering to rather than your existing audience. But I guess because from a money perspective, now that this game's been out for almost 5 years now, they want to get more and more new players in, and they think this is the best way forward for it. It's just they're just trying to capitalize on DL2 as much as they can from a monetary standpoint, and you can see it happen at every single update. It's the most annoying thing ever.
Hello.
Someone said, sorry, I'm just reading my chat right now. Someone said they essentially removed the best part of the game. I think narratively and atmospherically, the best part of DL2 is the beginning of the game.
Yeah, the prologue.
The environmental storytelling with the end of the world party is so good.
Yeah.
Like it's like, wait, this actually, like, I was getting DL1 vibes in terms of like the actual level of quality environmental storytelling there. And then as soon as you get to Old Villador, then all falls apart. But they removed the best part, bro. They even have the Dead Island reference, Who Do You Voodoo and everything. That's all gone now too.
Oh, there was also the Dead Island zombie hanging from a tree as well.
Yeah,
So there was two
true.
Dead Island references.
Oh, and of course I wish Creighton could have seen us, but I mean that's just
Yeah.
Spike, you were not friends with him. You knew him for like what maximum like you had like 5 conversations with him. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe between the following and the start of Dying Light, they've talked a lot
wait,
more.
do you
Yeah,
guys
it
remember
did
the
happen.
deal? Do you guys remember the deal
Spike
one?
event?
Yeah, the Spike event, dude. That was
Yeah.
so funny. It felt so random. It was like, oh, okay, they're teasing us up for DL2, and then that event made everyone think that Spike was going to be in DL2, and they were right.
Yeah.
And instead, he shows up at the start and the end, and now he's not even at the start. I feel bad for the actor playing Spike now because he already didn't have much screen time.
Good,
Well,
you
he
noticed.
sounded good.
That's right. I like how they put him up on a pedestal to be like the best friend of Crane and Aiden and everything, as if like such a tragic thing when the Baron kills him and the Beast is like, oh no, oh no, oh no, my favorite character Spike, who we knew for about 5, like even if you're new to the Beast, he appears in the beginning with Aiden, has like one line, and then you see him right at the end, and he dies. Like, okay, whatever.
I mean, with Aiden, I can understand because I think Spike raised him when he was a kid. Like after he escaped,
yeah. Aiden has way more reasons of actually liking Spike than Crane does, but because it's Crane's game, it's told him Crane's PvP. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, they should have panned Aiden instead of Kyle because Kyle just put his head down a little. He looked a little disappointed, but Aiden was the one who was emotional about it.
I always feel sorry for Jonah Scott getting less work in the Beast because it was going to be a DLC too, and you're going to play as Aiden.
I
Meaning-
honestly would have preferred, you know, the original script. Have us play as Aiden, save Kyle, and then at the end of it, we play as Kyle Crane to put the Baron down. That would have been much better.
Hmm.
I mean,
You
I
think-
like the current one too. It's just like it's kind of weird knowing the story and everything, but then you have those roles swapped. It's-
Yeah, because
Fine.
isn't it barely changed? Like only the names and the position, like basically switched Crane and Aiden, and it's more or less the same story as the original leaked ones or whatever.
Pretty much,
What?
yeah. Even
Yeah.
the beginning was pretty much the same thing. They went after like Crane, trying to rescue him, and then get caught in the process.
That's funny.
So it was like the same thing. But I think they were more like new characters. Like I think it was a wife or like a girlfriend of Spike. Also in the script.
He talked about her in Dying Light 2.
Yeah, she was there, by the way, in the original script.
Oh, that sucks then.
Yeah, there were a lot more characters there. But
I also like the mention of New Paris and everything, other cities and survivor holds and everything.
Yeah, that's something they should have done, like a DLC expansion of us going to New Paris. That would have been something fresh, just one good idea. Instead of all this events and crap.
Let's hope they'll treat Jonah as the same level as Roger in DL3. I mean, assuming that it's going to be both of them in DL3. Yeah, I really hope that they don't just flaunt Roger around as like the celebrity VA. I hope they put Jonah on the same pedestal here. He deserves
Yeah.
it. He's
something like GTA 5, where you're able to like switch the characters between the two, would be really nice
yeah.
if they could do that.
Or you could do like a Dead Island approach. Both of them have like a different build and everything, and you can see how
Yeah,
because
that
that's
can
what
work.
yeah, that can work. You have different play styles for both, you know.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Different skills, different playstyle, different dialogues, and all that stuff. Oh, that would be really good, actually. Now that I think of it.
Well, you know, it's like yeah, basically like Dead Island, because that's what they did, even in Dead Island 2 and everything, right? It's the same story,
Yeah, yeah.
but you're playing as like, you know what it's gonna be like? You could do it like it could be like Dead Space 3, where it's like you're technically, canonically, it's like both Aiden and Crane together, but if you're playing single player, you're only playing as Aiden or only playing as Crane, and then they only show up in the cutscenes or whatever kind of thing. It's like, yeah, that's what Dead Space 3 kind of did if you're playing solo, because it's meant to be played in co-op with two people, one as Isaac, one as Carver. Same with Dead Island, because like if you play Dead Island, you can only play as one of the four, but all four of them show up in the cutscenes and everything. Yeah. Jonah is better than Roger. You mean like, you know what? I think it could just be because of the specific choice of voice that Roger has for Crane. It's good, but it's like very generic action hero, right? Very strong.
Yeah.
Jonah's also a bit like that for Aiden, but like he's shown more range when he's more his more desperate cries of help when shouting Mia's name and everything during the finale of DL2 is showed better range there for me. Also, I think Aiden has like the coldest line in the entire series in that side quest. The ball's in your court. You know when you come outside and they ambush you to check the shit they did from you, and you can either give it to them, sell out the guy, or like say no. It's like, and he goes. It's like
corpses.
Yeah, it's like I only count 3 of you. He's like, oh really? Count again, and then like 2 more show up, and then you could follow up. You could double it on. And goes, yeah, I counted 5 corpses. It's like holy plus 100 aura points. I can't help but love that line.
I mean, Roger's acting for Raheem's death was very memorable. Like that's the most memorable one out of all of them.
That's
Stupid fucking kid.
Yeah.
That's all I remember.
I mean, he was a stupid fucking kid, though. Oh my god, this fucking guy.
True.
Yeah.
What
I
an
mean,
idiot.
Was.
I mean, he said it in a recent interview that he didn't really go that deep, didn't really connect too deep with any characters in Dying Light 1.
Oh,
Well, someone asked him
Roger?
about, like, specifically about Raheem's death, and he said he didn't really go that deep.
well, because there's not much in the script, right? It's all gameplay, right?
Like that.
Yeah, like I mean, I actually, you know what? Fair on him for being honest, because you know, if that was like Techline conducting the interview, he'd waffle on about shit, right? But
I mean, he'd probably give a fake answer.
yeah, kind of
Yeah,
thing. I mean,
yeah.
I wouldn't blame him for that either, because like, dude, like it's your job, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, kind of fair enough for being honest that way. It's a shame that because Jonah, you know, was a secret for the whole thing with the Aiden reveal in the Beast, that he couldn't be any part of the promotional material whatsoever before or even after now too. You know, it's a shame.
True.
You didn't hear him as Mirage, Ozzy? Oh, well, I mean, I'm not saying that Roger
yeah,
Craig Smith is a bad VA. I'm not saying, dude, he's Ezio Auditore to me, dude. That his performance in that is killer, and he has such a wide range too. I'm pretty sure he's Sonic. He's been in many things. He's got many accolades and a huge roster of characters he's voiced. I'm talking about specifically as Crane. He's not all that. He's very he's decent, but he's pretty generic.
I mean, I'll be honest. When he voiced Batman Arkham Origins.
Oh yeah, he's great
he
there.
Sounds like Kyle Crane. To be
He does. But it's very Roger Craig Smith's stoic voice, but he demonstrates a lot more range as Batman there. You know, when he crashed out to Alfred in that game, that's probably the best cutscene to me. The only enjoyable part of DL2 is when you arrive at Central Loop up until after the VNC Tower mission. I think, well, okay, the VNC Tower mission from a gameplay perspective is the best part of the game, and it's and you're kind of riding that high for a bit, but then like once you're out of that high, it's like, okay, the game's kind of back to being mid to bad. Also, dude, the fucking PK's dying in that cutscene. Oh my god, you could see it coming from 10 million miles away. They're building up this squad that you just met. It's like, oh, they're all gonna die, and they all died. Yeah, all right, man, all right.
True.
I just realized Shadi has Subway Surfers on his screen on his stream.
Are you playing it, or is it like footage?
No. It's like a 10-hour video.
Oh, you should play it.
10-hour video.
You should play it. Like, leak your phone screen or something.
Gonna be that long.
Wait, can you play Subway Surfers like on your PC? There's like a.
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know why, but the fucking not Subway Surfers, but the fucking Jetpack Joyride music started playing in my head.
That was.
Okay, I can't.
I'm sorry, I think we're all getting tired with this.
I'm not getting tired.
Oh yeah, you're wide awake, but the rest of us are just letting you talk. You know, lead the.
Well,
screen.
yeah, I live in the past compared to you guys. It's still only 3 p.m. for me. It's late for you guys, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost midnight for me.
I'm in Florida.
1 a.m. for me.
I'm in Florida. I'm American.
Oh shit! True. How is it there?
Hot.
Have you like
It's hot.
caught an alligator or crocodile?
I haven't caught one. I've seen a lot of them though. I've
Damn.
seen a lot of them. And
Is it different kind of hot, like in
it's super
Australia?
humid. So like for example, like there's so much humidity that like inside our house right now, if it's too cold, like if you put the aircon cold enough compared to the outside temperature, you just see condensation on the windows outside. You actually can't see. It's like a smoke screen with how much there is, and you can really feel it. And dude, it's like raining every second day, and there are like I see thunderstorms in like during the middle of the day where like not like just what you call it it's barely cloudy, not raining at all, and there's lightning striking. Like what the fuck? How does I've never seen it like that. Yeah.
I get
Aussie?
PTSD every time I see rain.
Why?
I hate it. I mean, I told you, Shadi, about how I got sick. I have to get on the roof to, waterproof everything.
Oh yeah, I got it.
My
I got
AC,
it.
my AC
remember.
leaks.
Oh brother. Is it because infrastructure in Dubai is not built for like heavy rain?
No, it isn't.
It's like it's like Europe not built for heat waves with no AC.
Yeah.
Is it bad where you are, Shoddy?
Oh, it is bad, bro.
I mean, it's humid around here, isn't it? Very humid,
Yeah.
very hot.
Yes.
I walk out for like maybe 2 minutes. My back is drenched in sweat.
Exactly. I can feel it right now. Like during our talk, I felt like 3 times the sweat going down my body.
That's why he's probably wearing a Hawaiian shirt right now.
Yeah, it's very good.
Okay,
Weather like
wait.
this.
Sorry, your question about alligators reminded me. I actually ate crocodile one time, but that was in Australia. It's
What the
awful. Crocodile was disgusting. Don't ever try it. Ugh. I couldn't. It was a crocodile meat pie. Yeah, I couldn't have it. I couldn't finish it. I took like a couple bites. I was like,
Meat pie. That is weird.
oh, dude, meat pies are like the staple of Australian food.
No,
man.
no, no. A crocodile meat pie.
Oh, look.
That's what I
Okay,
meant.
yeah, crocodile meat pie. Yeah, that was weird. Never had that
I
before.
love meat pie.
Yeah, first time I've ever had crocodile bean. I was in a pie, and I had it. I was like, no. I hated
The worst
it.
food I've ever had was deer meat from the side of the road.
What? Why?
Literally.
Why would you eat
Why
that?
would you do that?
Okay, so
Hold on. You have to tell us
Bro.
why the fuck you did that.
I'm a true alpha male. You know, have you seen these alpha male camps?
No.
Don't tell me you ate the river
Oh.
No,
raw.
No,
Liver raw.
I went to someone and they offered it to me, but at first I didn't know it was some random deer from the side of the road. That they didn't even hit him. They just found it.
Did
I was
they
like,
cook it? Was
no.
it?
How do they know if it's not raw?
Did they cook it properly? At least.
I mean, it tasted like fucking shit, dude. I hope they cooked it well and there aren't any parasites
Parasites.
in my brain. I mean, that's questionable. But I think they are eating my brain, bro. That's
Isn't
when
it? Can't that
everything
shit like?
started going down.
Can't that shit like nest inside you for like years, and then like a decade later you get symptoms and die? Like I've heard about
Yeah,
someone
there
someone
are-
like ate a slug and then like he died 20 years later from the thing that he
Yeah,
got from
I
the
know,
slug
I
or something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I guess we will find out. But I didn't eat too much, like genuinely like 2 or 3 bites, even though that's
Yeah,
enough to be
clips.
honest. But it was so terrible, man. So
That is-
bad.
So yeah, someone in my chat says this someone is evil. I agree. Why would they do that to you?
Yeah, 100% evil.
Because like
They were
that,
fucking
that,
stupid.
that,
They
that
tried-
is an actual health hazard that can actually fuck you up.
Exactly.
It's one thing to eat something disgusting, like if it's just like something that not unhealthy, but like just disgusting. Then okay, it's a funny prank, you know. But like like
Oh,
that, what you
fuck
just
you.
what you said, dude. That is
I don't know, they were-
I would not trust that friend
that's
ever.
actually dangerous and like potential
they were
harm
not friends.
coming. That's crazy. I don't know why. Wow. When was that?
Shit, like a year ago.
Oh. Okay, you have some
More
time.
than a
You
year.
have some years to live then. It's okay. It's recent. It's recent
Yeah,
enough.
you got 10 years.
You got 10
years.
Hopefully I will survive.
But
But
the only weird meat I've had was pigeon. That's it.
Pigeon.
ooh,
You guys had deer and what is it?
I had
crocodile?
I had bison yesterday. Bison steak.
Oh my.
That was nice. It was
That was
really
good.
nice. I had no idea what to expect, and I ate it. I was like, "Wait, this is nice." My mum bought some from like a farmer's market, and then she cooked it. That was really cool.
no, nice. I always want to try out like weird food and shit.
Yeah.
Octopus
Was pretty nice, I think.
I still haven't tried that.
I cannot bring myself to eat that.
It looks too disgusting to me, though. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle. to
I
have
also saw someone try to eat it raw, and it was like I don't know if it was still alive or something, but the
Ew.
suction cups like got stuck in his throat, and he just suffocated.
Yeah, there's a video on the internet about that.
Oh, brother.
I think they say it's a challenge there, where yeah, it's not like the really big octopus. It's like a small, like a baby version of it, and they would usually wrap it around the chopstick. You know, use
Yeah.
a little bit of soy sauce and then like eat the whole thing.
Ugh.
Some people would chew it and some would just swallow it. And you know, if you do it right, you're good. If you don't, well, good luck.
You're dead.
You did, yeah.
Too many
I think
challenges. Too many internet challenges fucking kill people these days, bro. It's
Oh
crazy.
yeah, especially kids.
Dude, I did the cinnamon challenge when I was a kid.
I don't know.
Jeez.
I was 12 or 13 at the time. Recorded it onto my friend's YouTube. I think he deleted his YouTube account though, so we can't find it. But yeah, I did it.
unfortunately.
He managed. He sat there for like 20 minutes, slowly going at it. Meanwhile, I went on like the first like huff. I was done right from the get go.
I think if you breathe in cinnamon, it could actually kill you.
Well, I
Yeah,
think
maybe chocolate.
I think
someone died just
I
like that.
opened my mouth like what like tried to swallow just a tiny bit and it instantly just fell apart for me. But yeah, it didn't go horribly for me. I just instantly like coughed it out. I was like, "Bleh, I'm done. He ate. Wait, so, L in my chat says I ate a cockroach as a kid once. Why the fuck would you do that? What, okay, did you? Okay, hold on. Did you at least have like your friends or
Did
other
you sous
kids
vide it?
like were the other kids around you like cheering you on? So you got like plus 10 aura points from the fellow kids for doing it.
You're not getting any positivity from that. That is
Oh
disgusting.
shit! One girl in my old town's street started eating fucking. What is that? I wanted to
Snails?
say too fast. Sheep shit. Yeah.
What?
Shit.
Okay,
Literally.
that is not
That
what I
was-
thought you would say.
That
Okay,
was a dude. These little black dots, literally.
Oh
and
my God.
she just ate it. I was
Go
like,
with
fuck yeah, ate another one.
Why would you do that?
The boba
I don't know.
balls.
She was not okay in the head, man. I mean, shit. Yeah.
It's boba,
Just-
man. Bubble tea.
Yeah.
That's
Don't
the
say that.
ingredient.
Yeah.
That's tapioca pearls. What do you?
Straight from the source. There you go. Yeah, that was
Have
like
I-
an old man who had like 50 sheep, and he usually sent them down on our street, down into the forest, and they took shit all over the street. And that's when she had the genius idea to eat it, clean it
all
up. She did a great service for the locals. There you go. She's still alive, by the way. She has a kid.
Is she gonna treat? Is she gonna
Michael's
feed her
habit
kids
is
sheep
not
shit too?
No, boo. Hell no.
Hope not.
I mean, I don't know if her kid has any disabilities. Hopefully not, of course. But yeah,
He's half
I don't know.
sheep.
She's still alive, so. And her skin is perfect. So maybe that's the, secret for perfect skin.
Dermatologists hate this one trick.
natural.
Oh,
I
shh,
lo-
the CIA is
Those
watching, guys. Bro.
videos.
Have any of you tried camel meat?
No.
No.
Not
How
yet.
is it? What is it like? Is it gamey?
It's surprisingly good. I mean, the fat part, like you really restrict yourself on it, otherwise you'll feel sick. But other than that, it's pretty good. It's pretty much like lamb, but I don't know, just a little more rich in a way.
I was living in the UK during the horse meat scandal that happened, where like it found out, like a lot of shit that a lot of meat products is like sold and labeled as like beef or whatever, and like and like the the TV dinners, like the pre-made lasagnas and shit like that. Like a lot of that was found that like the manufacturers actually packaging it and everything was actually putting some horse meat in it. And people didn't know, so people were unknowingly eating horse meat, and it was a huge scandal. The company got absolutely fucked because of it, because that's literally false advertising and dangerous and shit. And so I may have had horse meat. I don't know. I would never know, because I don't know if I was one of the victims of those, unwillingly
Horse meat.
eating a package in yeah.
I'd
By the way,
feel uncomfortable for a long time over that.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Ali?
I was saying I probably will have to go now. It was nice
it's
being here, but it's like getting too late. It's like
Oh
almost
yeah,
home.
yeah. I mean,
1 a.m. for me.
we've been at it for like 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable.
Yeah, you can head out. But it was
Yeah,
great
it's-
having
You're
you.
not allowed to
And,
go.
Thank you for
Fuck, I was muted, bro. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what are you doing, dude? Fucking dono wall, talking to the wall, man.
God damn it.
By the way, do let me know if you plan to play at Ghost Recon Wildlands. We can talk about the date if
Oh, yeah.
everybody's up, obviously.
I'm
I'm
gonna
up
be
for
new
it.
to the game again, because I played like a few hours with my school friends at the time when I first got it, and then I dropped the game completely. So I'm gonna be completely new and unknown. So you're gonna have to like show me the ropes
Yeah,
a
that's
bit.
fine. That's fine. We all haven't played it in years probably. So
Yeah.
it's all good.
Yeah, true.
Not a question to
It's
worry
like-
about, but does that game have red barrels by any chance?
Oh no.
They
Oh
are
no.
explosives. Yeah.
There's gonna be there's gonna have to be a fucking counter for all the shit that's gonna happen.
Good thing is the map is big, so
Oh yeah.
we can stay away from him.
Ali, come here. Not a chance.
Not a
Yeah.
chance. Yeah.
Dude, these
I
two
got
people in
set
my
up-
chat. Okay, see ya, man. See ya.
So, yeah, I'm gonna
Take
go
care,
now.
man.
Nice
Alright.
one, boys.
See ya.
Good night.
Night night.
Night.
It's just you and me, Diamond.
Wait, where's Shoddy?
Shoddy said he was going to go too.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure both of them
Damn
left,
it.
right? Yeah, both of them
I'm
have to
paying
go.
attention.
It's like-
Yeah, he did leave.
Yeah. Dude, people in my chat want me to play BDZ. They're waiting so they can fucking invade me, or I invade them, vice versa. I'm like, bro, I played like 3 matches of BDZ. I'm done. I'm not doing that shit anymore, dude.
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm tired of it as well. I don't think I played as much as you, but I'm already like sick of it. I would like it in Dying Light 2 though, you know, just change up a map or something.
It's good when 2 of you are at a similar skill level and like no one's cheating.
Yeah.
But like
yeah, cheaters the biggest issue.
that happens once in a blue moon, so good luck with that.
I mean,
Yeah.
I streamed it like the last 3 times, and every single one of them I think had a cheater. So
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, there was someone in my
Kinda
chat.
like
I think if Twizzy's still here, Twizzy is in my chat and in Discord. He's saying, "I swear I never come across any cheaters. I swear, man, when I play, because this game's free of cheaters." And then it's like, I didn't believe him, of course. And then obviously, skip forward to now, where I go in and play, and then the first match I play, that's not against a friend because I play against a friend, was 4 cheaters that I was like struggling with the whole time. So bad.
I thought you were gonna say you started playing with him, and it turned out he was the cheater.
Real. My God.
What other questions do we have?
Now someone said, now that you've eaten horse meat, you'll now become a horse. Count your days. Maybe I haven't eaten horse. That's why I haven't become a horse yet. Maybe I've been spared from that fate.
I can't imagine eating a horse or any other animal other than, the usual stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I've tried pigeon, but that was disgusting.
Have you tried any other birds that obviously other than like, chicken and turkey? Like any
haven't tried
other
anything-
any other abnormal chickens? No, birds. I don't know why I said chickens. Favorite Easter egg from DL1 and the following. Do you want to answer that first, or do you want me to answer that?
Dying Light 1 and the following, or Dying Light 1 the following?
Dying Light, I'm assuming it means like base game and the following. So favorite base game Easter egg, and then favorite following Easter egg. I have to think a bit about the following Easter egg.
Yeah, me too, because I don't really remember much of the Easter eggs.
I have to think about the base game too. I just need to think about all the Easter eggs that come to mind.
There was the Mario one in Old Town.
Mario one is the first that comes to mind, but I don't know if it's my favorite. It's kind of tongue-in-cheek fun, but
yeah, there's the Plants vs Zombies.
the PvZ one's quite fun. I like that. I like that more than the Mario one actually. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. I love how they put the fucking buckets and cones on the zombies' heads too. That's what sells it to me. That's what sells it to me.
They put in more effort in that than they did on Dying Light 2.
Yeah.
What else is there?
Well, those are the big ones. I mean, there's all the Easter egg weapons, right? So there's the Korok machete, then there's the EXP caliber, which is the King Arthur reference where you have to hold the sword for like fucking 5 minutes or 2 minutes or however long it is. Which is
that was a nightmare for me on console because I had like a back controller.
Oh, bro. Yeah, I don't like those. I mean, then there's some novel value to them, but I don't like them like as actual Easter eggs because they're hassle to do. Twilight Phantom. How do you get that again?
Twilight Phantom. What is that?
Oh, that's the Zelda sword blueprint, which is the Easter egg. But how do you get that?
I don't think you can get in Dying Light. You can get in Dying Light 2, but you can't
No,
get in Dying Light 1.
You can get in deal. You can get in deal 1.
Are you sure? Because I've only ever seen it being held by the kid.
No, you can get it.
Sure, I don't remember.
I have it. I'm pretty sure I have the.
From the game files, or someone dropped it to you, or
developer blueprints.
Because I know it's in Dying Light 2. I don't know about Dying Light.
Yeah, I have the Twilight Phantom blueprint. How did I get that? Actually, it's in the following. Oh, it's in the UFO underwater. Oh, okay.
Oh, that I don't know about actually. So.
Oh, okay. Chicken on a stick. Best Easter egg in the game, and that's in the following. Dude, when you get abducted by aliens and it's like 2 chickens
Oh,
in a
yeah.
UFO. Yeah, that is the best
The
Easter egg in the
sound.
game. That is the best one. That is the best one. That is easily the best
That's-
Easter egg.
Don't you like hear, or is that in Dying Light 2, where you hear like the voice actors or someone just
It's
making
Steel One.
chicken
It's Steel One,
sounds?
and they go.
And they laugh.
They break character. It's really funny because it's
Yeah,
just 2 seconds
that
that's
one-
fucking around.
That one is amazing.
Doctor.
I thought it
Yeah,
was in Dying Light 2. I mean, it is.
Okay,
kind
I
of.
like how they expand on it in DL2 and the Beast. They're like
Yeah, to make them
chicken.
into
Because the whole thing about like chickens are actually the real source of chicken. The chicken aliens are the real source of the outbreak. Yeah, with the whole anti-gadoid gun and everything. Which,
Yeah.
by the way, I like how they expand on that in the following too, with the buffing it. So, oh my god, I'm gonna have to read up what the fucking name is again.
I wonder
Uranif-
if they can add in Dying Light the Beast.
Yeah, real. Uranophobic, herbaceous, ornithomancer. That fucking thing that shoots like, gas cans that attach to them.
Ah. Actually, hold on. In Dying Light the Beast, there is a chicken you can get from a farm, I believe. Although I don't know if they fixed it so you can actually get it again. But does that one talk? It doesn't talk, does it?
I was aiming to join Techland as a dev, but with the whole DL2 fuckery, I decided against it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of employees at Techland also left, you know? Other questions? I think someone else asked. Is Dying Light my favorite game ever? It is the most important game to me. Is it my
Oh,
favorite?
yeah.
I think I have to distinct those. I have to like separate
It
the
is
two.
very important to you, and it's, I mean, it's made your career, but like in terms of favorites, I don't know. I mean, my favorite, I can't even decide. I have like 5 or maybe 6 favorites. So it's kind of hard to decide.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Dying Light 1 is up there. It was ahead of its time when released, and got a lot of great memories of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Breaking a headset.
I'm super partial towards the Halo franchise as well because I grew up on that, and the Halo 3 was in my top 3. I think it's been being replaced by Halo Reach now. I think I got to give it to Signalis though. It's like the most. It's the game that like my mind still dwells back on. I'm talking narratively and atmospherically. The gameplay is solid enough, but it's all about the narrative and the atmosphere that the game provides. And it's nothing else is like that to me, and yeah, I love that game so much.
Yeah, I can't decide a favorite, so I'm
Yeah.
just gonna give out 5, which is like Spider-Man. Spider-Man Web of Shadows was an amazing one. Oh, have you played it? Spider-Man Web of Shadows?
I haven't played any Spider-Man games except for like maybe
Really?
one on the Nintendo DS back when I was a kid. I've never been a huge Spider-Man fan. Yeah.
Because like you can't bring back what is it? Spider-Man Web of Shadows. You can't play it anywhere, I think. Like it's not on Steam or PlayStation or.
Yeah.
And I wish they would like remaster it because it was an amazing game. It was like it brought Venom, the symbiote, and all that. You got to switch between.
Venom.
Venom.
So I recently saw like a fucking Instagram post where it was Marvel Rivals and the Venom player was blasting that through his mic, and he would only go forward. He was waiting in like spawn, and he would only go forward as soon as the drop. As soon as the drop.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's funny.
I gotta say, Marvel Rivals has become just like it is not a game that I think I can play with all the skins and stuff. It is just so weird. Like, what do they call them? The lunar skins?
I've seen a lot of Marvel Rivals skins, and not because I played the game.
Because you bought it.
I refuse to elaborate on that point, and we shall be moving on. While I'm still monetized.
I'm gonna check your Steam history.
Morgoth says Elden Ring was 10 out of 10 for me and Metro was 9 out of 10. That's true. Elden Ring is probably one of my top 10 games of all time, but it's not my favorite.
I haven't played any of those games. Although I do want to try out a Metro Exodus.
I think Metro Exodus is like the best gameplay loop for sure. I mean, it's the most modern one of the trilogy and everything in the franchise. and it just does everything really well. But I think in pure narrative and atmospheric sense, Metro 2033 takes the cake for me of the trilogy.
I have so many games
just
to
really
try,
good.
and I think that's on my list as well. Metro 33.
Yeah.
Or do I even have it? Which one do I have? All right. Well, what about favorite childhood game?
Halo 3.
Halo 3. I'm surprised you have an answer. I mean, I've played so many games. Halo 4 was one that I played a lot with my brother. Although I haven't played Halo 3, and I've heard about Halo Reach.
Reach came after 3. Yeah, that was great. That's one I prefer nowadays. And it's the last Bungie Halo game as well before Lethal 3 Studios took over. Also, I have a sad story about Halo 3. My original Xbox 360 copy disc was scratched. It was scratched because so we used to play four-player split screen co-op all the time. Me, my friend, my brother, and his friend. We used to come over and play Halo all the time, whether it be co-op campaign or PvP and custom map. We did so much. However, one of them gets very emotional when playing, and we had one of the controllers that like you could charge it while it's plugged in, kind of thing, right? Because you know how like, they all had like double battery packs and everything. Well, one of them was like a chargeable pack, so he was currently plugged in directly to the console, and he was sitting a little bit too far away. And in his anger, after dying or whatever, he yanked on it. Obviously, didn't mean to do this, but he yanked on it, and it pulled the console off the shelf, falling on the ground, and you can hear that. And I was like, "Oh fuck! Oh,
there goes your weekend.
Fuck!" Half the disc was scratched. Now the game was still playable, but half of the campaign missions were corrupted and unplayable. And it was like all the good ones too. So you couldn't play the Covenant. You couldn't play the Storm. Oh my god, dude! Oh, it was terrible. I think you couldn't play Crow's Nest either. Oh, dude. I was so gutted. I was so gutted, dude.
I do remember having to like buy a whole new CD or a couple of whole new CDs because mine kept getting scratched. Because like I shared a console with my brother and my cousins. But man,
split screen couch gaming is like peak gaming. Also,
those are amazing memories.
Someone asked if I play Katana Zero. Is that you, Saigentro? If it's not, then ignore what I said. But I actually don't really know anything about Katana Zero, except for this one guy in Discord keeps telling me to play it.
What is it called? Katana Zero?
Yeah.
I never heard of that.
When will I let him out of the jail in my basement? I refuse to answer that question. Moving on. Someone asked, what was the DL game I enjoyed playing the most first time around? It's DL1. Like, I did enjoy, yeah. I mean, the beast is at the bottom. It was like one of those so bad it's good kind of experiences, but I also got really angry at the game quite often. DL2, I was really starstruck by the fact that I was playing DL2, and I still enjoyed it from the first time playing through, but it still gets eclipsed by DL1. When am I playing Darkwood? That is a good question. It is my next variety game outside of obviously doing multiplayer streams like Helldivers and Siege like that. But my first it is my next variety game. No matter what happens next, I'll probably do Darkwood, and then I'm gonna do MGS2 or sorry MGS3 or was it Delta? Pastrami bought me Delta or 3. I can't remember which one it was, and then I'm gonna do MGS5.
Have you played Star Wars Force Unleashed?
Yes, on the Wii.
I played it on, I think it was PlayStation. It was an amazing game. I was so addicted to it.
Dude, the gameplay loop of that is so good. And you get to fight
just using the Force and flinging people around.
And you're fucking killing all of the iconic Star Wars characters too. I went back on it, I'm like, dude, this game's like really bleak. It's like, I feel like it's really bleak because you're just killing all your like childhood heroes and everything. It's like, oh man. Is it 1 or 2 where he pulls down the Star Destroyer with the Force? I think I only played the first one.
I mean, I only played the first one. I couldn't get the second one. But I don't really remember much. I played it recently, but I didn't play through much. I don't remember what the last mission was. But it was an amazing game. Brew, Barry Diamond, can you read the question I left at the post? It's an interesting one. Which one? Oh, wait. I have an interesting question for the 4 of you. Well, too late for that. you think Downlight won't be as fun, or that there won't be much communication with the community now that Timon has left Techland? What do you think? You guys are awesome, and you're the YouTuber responsible for keeping Downlight alive and ensuring its light doesn't go out. Well, thanks.
Keep the light from dying.
Awesome.
Fire writing. I think the communication is going to be the same level, right? Although there's that extra touch that Timon always had, where he personally reaches out to like people like me and many others. I'm sure he's reached out to like many other people too. Like, because there's a difference between like public communication, right, which Techland will always do. That'll always be a thing. But there's that personal outreach. Timon went the extra mile and personally DM'd me on Twitter when I made posts on Twitter complaining about certain things in DL2 or whatever, as well as emails back and forth. I did like a document write-up before Bloody Tides came out when I went to Poland. I did a document write-up, and I was advised by the Techland community manager to send it to him first, but Timon insisted that I send it directly to him anyway, a Google Doc. And so I did. Because Timon's genuinely interested in what's this. I fucking love Timon, dude. He's like one of my favorite game developers ever, dude. Regardless of his actual like savviness when it comes to actual game design and his vision and everything, he has the biggest heart I've ever seen in the industry. I fucking love him for that. And now nothing will ever make me ever hate or dislike the man. And yeah, Techland won't be this. I don't think I'll see anyone, let alone in Techland, ever do anything like he did. So yeah, I do think it's going to be different, to answer the question.
Can't wait for this to age badly.
What for like what's someone to be like awesome or something?
No, I don't think Timon will do anything bad. Because I've heard so much about him, and I've seen so much like great things about him. Honestly,
sorry, someone said he's bold. Sorry, someone said he's bold though. Minus points. Sorry, go ahead. I interrupted you. I just laughed at that.
Honestly, I cannot picture him with hair. I feel like having hair would just mess up my head.
Yeah. Same. Timon was such a pookie. Real. You could tell Timon really cared. Absolutely. Thoughts on Nightmare Road Dying Light? I played the 5th because this guy fucking asked me, knowing that I haven't read the book yet. Have you read the? It's like a novella, a short story.
I think I have it in my Steam
library,
but I haven't opened it.
Yeah, because it's like in the extras for DL1. I think everyone has it. I guess it's like a PDF file you can read and everything. It's pretty neat.
No, like I said, just like Shoddy for real, bald and proud.
This guy, Timon Smektala account says, "Thanks Aussie for kind words. I had hair in my time." I don't believe you, Timon.
I don't think I want to see that. That might be cursed.
I don't want to see it either.
What other questions could we have?
What's my favorite book? Ooh,
I don't really read.
I have to think about that. It's going to be a Warhammer book because I've read so many of those.
I'll be honest, I can't remember the last time I read a book. I think I was in high school or something.
One book that this isn't my answer, but one book that I really enjoyed reading as a kid from a school project is Kensuke's Kingdom, or Kensuke's, I don't know how you say his name, Kensuke's Kingdom. I don't really remember much about it. I just remember really liking it as a kid, because this was like primary school kind of stuff. I also really liked The Crucible. Was that a play? The Crucible was a nice book in school too. And Of Mice and Men is fantastic. Oh, Mice and Men is really good too. I like that one a lot. But that's like school project ones. I think of the favorite books that I've read, like on my own free will, on my own time kind of thing, of like outside of school. It's probably one of the Warhammer books, and it was probably one of the first 3 Horus Heresy books. Horus Rising, Galaxy in Flames. I forgot what the second book is called. It's probably Galaxy in Flames because that's where all the payoffs happen for the trilogy. And yeah.
I think I've only read Arabic books because of where I live, so I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, okay.
Books have just not been fun.
that on the channel? Wait, what is on the channel?
Is he asking about the books?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I already finished Nier. Oh, yeah, I did. I played through Nier Replicant and Nier Automata, but that's off stream. I don't want people spoiling me or backseating me for the things, so I'm happy I did it that way, because I can definitely tell there's a lot of spoilers that people could have ruined my playthrough with. And I don't want to be doing that. I'm kind of glad that no one spoiled my Cyberpunk playthrough either when I was streaming it first time around. I played I played Automata first, and then I played Replicant after though, because I only owned Automata in my library at the time. Then I loved Automata so much I went back to play Replicant. I have a lot of problems with Replicant. I think what it does well, it does pretty damn well. But it's rough going through the game. I think the gameplay is average. It's serviceable enough, but it's one of those games where you have to both Nier games you have to replay through quite a number of times. Although Automata's unique every time you replay it, so that's really good. But Replicant's really rough, and I think some of the payoffs in Replicant were disappointing for me. There were some pleasant surprises with some characters though that I enjoyed. I don't regret playing Replicant, but it's one of those games I will 100% recommend Automata to anyone, but I don't think I can say the same for Replicant. Automata feels like everything that Replicant did well, but just fine-tuned in a more modern game that makes it the overall experience is just so much better. And also, anyone who's played Automata, ending E is like the highest peak in video gaming for me. Narratively. Gameplay-wise, I mean... I don't know what the highest peak is in gaming for me, gameplay-wise. Oh, it'll probably be my my permadeath achievement for DL1, World's First or something. Yeah, Olo, RE7 backseat PTSD, real. Favorite locations in each DL map. Okay, so you got slums, you got you have Old Town and the countryside. In Old Town, since I'm here right now, visually, I really like where the museum's located. Up high on the... I always like the museum. Aesthetically. Obviously, gameplay-wise, it's whatever. But aesthetically, I always liked museum. And up on the little hill here. And yeah, you know, you go underneath it and everything because it's flooded and everything. I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty nice.
I prefer the slums.
Oh, I prefer slums too, but I'm saying like one location for every single like that's my favorite location in Old Town. I'm talking about I'm just breaking it down section by section, yeah, because obviously I prefer slums too. No, I also like that one location. There's a location I can't remember where it is, but there's a location with like an old tower, and there's a orange tier blueprint there. It's like on the edge of the map. Is it over here? I also like this part. It's not that. It's like Where is it? Maybe it's here. No, it's not there. It's a cool place. I like that part too. Hold on, I have to. It's the top right. Okay, you probably know what I'm talking about there.
Wait, are you talking about in the Old Town?
Yeah. Hold on. I don't know if you're watching my stream. I'm gonna try and find it.
You mean the statue? What are you talking about?
There's a little tower that has there's a bomber guarding it and there's a toad guarding it. Oh no, not the stadium, not here.
Oh, the what was the
yeah, there's a blueprint there, and there's also one of the rocks for the right hand of Glover Easter egg, right? You pick up on the rock. Yeah. Where is that? I just vaulted the bomber. Sorry, I scared myself there.
I can't really because I think your stream is delayed a little bit, so it might take me a second to find out where it is.
Oh, it is top left. I think I see it. Yeah, it is top left of the.
Yeah, it is top left. A little in front of the gate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you watched the new Spider-Man movie?
No, I have not.
Ah. Well, I mean, do you know who the main villain is?
So everyone is fucking said that spoiler online. I know who it is. Yeah. Don't spoil it for chat though. Don't say anything for the chat. Here we go.
I want to talk about. I want to talk about how they're shipping Spider-Man with the villain.
Of course they would. Of course they would.
Like, isn't she like 16?
I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know.
Like, it feels weird. Like some people are saying, "Oh, she." Well, actually, I probably shouldn't talk too much, but I don't know. The shipping thing just feels a little creepy.
Someone in my chat says, "I believe so. It's weird." Yeah. Also, yeah, this is another location in Old Town that I like. That's also, I think, it's underappreciated because the game doesn't really take you anywhere here, but it's nice. You got the little rock here somewhere. So those two are probably my favorite places in Old Town. As for slums, oh, there's so many great places in slums. Infamy Bridge is one of them. I have a soft spot for Infamy Bridge. I just really like Infamy Bridge.
I mean, my whole favorite area is the like the whole like right side of the map. How do I open the map? Oh, there we go.
But
like the whole right side of the map with the Infamy Bridge, the safe
Yeah.
zone below it, and you know
the Fisherman's Village and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the whole right side is my favorite.
Yeah, the right side is great.
What about Dying Light 2? What is? I mean, we only have like the central loop and the old villa door, and that's
Okay,
it.
there's one location that stands out to me because it's like the one handcrafted location, and it's the it's in Old Villador, not in Central Loop. It's a place where it has like the ceiling is caved in. It's inside the Dark Zone where a
That has like a missile or something at the bottom.
yeah, environmental storytelling
the
of like
THV
yeah, THV.
missile
It's,
thing.
yeah. I think that's pretty neat. I thought like it's like the one location that I thought, huh, this is actually kind of
It's the
nice.
Yeah, it's the one location that has something interesting, like a bomb or something like that. Just everything else is just copy and pasted.
Yeah. God, TL2, man. Anyway, favorite location in the following now. Oh my god, I almost got magneted to my death, bro.
I mean, it's not really the farms, to be honest. It's got to be like one of the, I guess the town by Bilal.
I mean,
It's a nice spot.
that's nice. I don't think it's my favorite, though. It's either somewhere near the dam. Oh, you know what? There's a location. No, there's a location of a deforested area, right? Where there's like tree stumps everywhere, right? And in the middle, there's like one dead tree, and there's a guy hanging from the tree. That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
I don't know where that is, to be honest.
It's like northeast of the dam. It's a place that you never actually go naturally. Oh, and Eye of the Sun with the waterfall underneath the, when you jump down from the Eye of the Sun, not the Eye of the Sun, the place where you grab the mask from Attila, right? Jumping down into the waterfall, and then you're in like a little cavern, ravine area. Oh, dude, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, dude, there's so many Fuck, I love DL1, man. Chat,
so many
chat,
variety of locations.
chat, type rah if you love DL1, rah.
I feel like you've had yourself a shot of coffee or something.
Oh, I had a shot of coffee.
I
I had about 3 hours of sleep, and I had a shot of coffee a little bit before stream. So,
I mean, I had coffee, but I'm still like just sleepy. And
All right.
I usually sleep like 4 hours from now, so I don't know why I'm so tired.
all right, I'm removing mod perms from West Asian because he refuses to say "ra." Bye bye, sir. And L, can you time West Asian out for 5 days? I'm checking.
Oh, come over here to my channel. All right, what about favorite side quest in Dying Light? And that includes the following.
Favorite side quest, including the following. It's the Sabbath mission. Descend unto flesh. When you go into the following and you find
okay,
Sabbath.
Yeah, that one, I was going to say the package one was very wholesome, you know, a nice change of pace, but that one, did they have something like that in Dying Light 2 or the Beast?
No. Oh, Beast,
Really
yes.
should.
Beast, yes. Beast, yeah.
Wait, where was it? I can't remember.
It was the second Star Child quest. Where you go where you go into the tunnel. And and there's like a voice talking to you because like it's like the virus is like using a host as a hive mind thing.
Yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah, that one. Oh, that one was the volatiles really scared me at the end
that's
there,
cool,
'cause
isn't
I thought
it?
it was gonna be way more.
Well, yeah, the build-up makes you think there's gonna be more, but it's not that bad.
Like I thought there'd be like just a giant swarm of them, because they really should have done that for like the start of the cutscene. All right, well, I was gonna say the packages for Dying Light 1: The Following was pretty wholesome. Some of them were pretty funny, but yeah, the one finding that turned volatile, that one's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean that's my go-to answer every time. It's like it is the quest that sticks out in my mind to me. I think on a first playthrough, the Star Child quest with that guy is more interesting. But like as I've sat on it for a bit, I just think DL1's is a lot more subtle with it. It's very and more tonally consistent with the rest of the game because DL2 and the Beast get very, especially the Beast, get very out there, right? With all the metaphysical, spiritual stuff and the mind talk and everything. So it gets a little bit, it takes me out of my immersion just a little bit because they expand on the mysticism quite a bit, which is, it's fine, but it's not something that I love as much as I did with the more grounded stuff and deal with the pure body horror with Sabbath there. Regardless of any grievances you have with DL2 and DL the Beast, the best things about those games is the music. Speaking of which, what is your favorite OST from each of the DL games? Ooh, okay, so I'm not going to count Bad Blood because Bad Blood just reuses a lot of DL1's music. Favorite track from DL1, Passage. For those of you who don't know, it's the second track that plays in the main menu, not the dun 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 dun. That's Horizon. The track that plays afterwards is Passage. And it plays at the end of the game when Crane's talking on the radio to the helicopter. The final 40 seconds of Passage is heavenly, heavenly. It is so good. So good! Oh my god. Genuinely one of my favorite pieces of music of all time.
I think I have music turned off most of the time, so I can't really this either. Oh crap.
Chat, type fuck you DiamondUltra for saying that. Okay, my answer for DL2. There are a lot that stick out to me. It's probably one of the parkour tracks. Listen, I really like it's overplayed as fuck, but dude, I can't help but love empowering yourself. Empowering yourself. It's the one that plays while you're climbing up the VNC tower. It perfectly captures the vibe of the ideal DL2 narrative in my head, and that's probably why I'm very partial towards it. The main theme of restoring hope to a hopeless world, right? The light has died, and now you're reigniting it. The whole modern Dark Ages, bringing it into a new light. Haha. Because of that, and because of my idea of what a really good DL2 narrative would be is Help I'm Alive, that's not a DL2 original song though, isn't it? Is that a isn't it licensed from an actual song that came before it, or am I tripping? Help I'm Alive is pretty good though.
F you, DiamondUltra, for saying that. Ozzy told me, so don't yell at me. Well, I see now the side you're on. Oh shit.
It's not an original song, but I like the mix. Okay, fair enough. I don't know what my. Oh, sorry. What was it?
Well, I was gonna ask one big question. What are you saying?
I'm just trying to think of a song for the Beast. That my favorite, the Beast.
I mean, the transition. When we're hunting Aiden, how it changes from Dying Light 1 song to Dying Light 2 for Aiden. What about that one? Just a transition.
I don't know. I like Being a Man, which is what actually plays while you're chasing him in the truck too, which is the Kyle. Becoming a Man, or is it Kyle's theme? The one that plays in the main menu is really nice.
Well, my question was going to be, if you can work on one thing for Dying Light the Beast, one kind of aspect of the game, so you can change it and make it however you want it to be, what would it be? Parkour, the car, the beast mode, just one aspect. you could
So
like it.
many, but which one's the most important is probably the question that comes to mind to me more. But like, I don't know what I. Thing is, if I fix one aspect, it's not going to make me like the game. But what is the most important change that needs to be done for me for the Beast? I have to think about it.
I mean, for me, it would be the beast mode, because the beast mode could do so much more than what it's got. And there's also a few things that's like worthless, like the what was it called? The one where it makes you, I guess, run, like scary run or something called like that.
Beast charge. I don't know, something stupid like
No,
that.
no. It was. I think it's called ferocious run or something. Actually, I can just open up the game and figure it out. But there's so many things I would change about the beast mode. Like maybe the grappling hook, when you use it in beast mode, it just does that weird like thing where you grab the grappling hook and pull yourself closer.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't. I don't quite like it. It's not something I like. So I would change.
It has very niche use. I think I used it maximum like 2 times in my playthrough ever. Like it's yeah. I agree we did that.
I would like it to just do what it does normally, except with more power. So like when you pull yourself forward, in the beast mode, it pulls you much further forward. If you try to pull yourself up higher, it goes much higher, like something like that. And parkour as well, because when you're in the beast, you can rip heads off. So you obviously can pull yourself up, much faster instead of doing the same. I don't know. Just you feel so weak in the beast mode when doing anything except fighting.
Mm.
So the beast mode is what I would change. I would add so many changes.
I think I agree with my chat. The people are saying changing the map, but not okay. Map and parkour kind of interblend with each other. I'm specifically talking about player interaction with the map and world objects in general, because the problem that I have in DL2 and the Beast, but it feels worse in the Beast because you have less parkour moves, is that the player interactivity with the world, you get stuck on objects so many times. You get stuck on things so many times, and you're trying to parkour, and it's not just like interiors or whatever. It's even exteriors where like you try to parkour, you try to wall run, but because the way the geometry is shaped, it really discourages a lot of creativity, and you end up just running straight through the streets instead. So I think that specific aspect, because the shit that I'm doing right now as we're doing the podcast is not possible in either DL2 or the Beast, but it's sort of like the brainworm that I love about it, and I'm able to do it because you have so much freedom over your control and the interaction with the environment here. And that will be my answer. Player collision interactivity with the map. Yeah.
I will say the parkour also in Dying Light the Beast, like it just feels so much weaker. Like it's not even in between Dying Light 1 and Dying Light 2. It's just,
it has the weaknesses of both. It has okay, so it has the it tries to be like it's so weird because it's basically like it's blueprinted from DL2 because same engine and built off the same game, right? But it like half the fucking moves from DL2 are just gone or nerfed entirely, like far jump. What did they do to fucking far jump, man? And then on the other hand, it doesn't even do what DL1 did well with the air control and the step laddering. So it's like a worse version of both DL1 and 2. It's incredibly awful. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how they managed to make parkour the worst aspect in the Beast. It's crazy.
Yeah, and the skill I'm talking about is Furious Charge. Well, it says while running, hold sprint to start Furious Charge, reaching extreme speeds. However, the difference is exactly the same. If anything, I feel like you're slower using this, and it's a skill you buy, like you acquire.
Well, that's one of the things I have with DL2 and the Beast is the set speed mechanic and no true momentum in the games. Did you see Noviex's video? I highly recommend checking out Noviex's video on parkour and the movement mechanics in the game, because the game in DL2, this also happens in the Beast. The reason why I bring up DL2 is because the Beast basically works the same mechanically. In that the player has set speed values for specific movesets. So if you're and it's very clearly seen, like when let's say you move, I'm just going to pull this number out of my ass, but I'm just doing it for analogy's sake. Let's say the base movement speed for Aiden at sprint speed, not dashing, but sprint speed, is 10. Dashing, you're a little bit faster at like 12 or whatever. But let's say the base movement speed is 10. Okay. you got to accelerate from 0 to 10, right? So you get there and everything, right? Okay, cool. But some move sets now in DL1, Crane will be moving at 10, and when I'm doing these step ladderings and climbing around and moving on and interacting with the world, my momentum carries over to all my lateral movement, so I'm still moving at 10 speed, right?
Yeah.
So that works, and everything feels very smooth and fluid because all the speed transfers over really well across all the parkour moves. Unless you go into the full-on slow climb animation, but that's its own thing, right? So in DL2, however, if you go on a monkey bar or if you go on like another device, your speed will cap or will revert to a set speed determined by the game of how fast you actually swing on that monkey bar. Because if you enter on a monkey bar from a standing jump or from a sprint jump, it's all the same. You still have the same speed transfer. There's no transfer because it's all capped and set and predetermined for you. So you don't go further based on how far you jump or how fast you move. That is only determined by the only speed transferring you see is actually with ropes. But even then, ropes are really weird. If you jump on a rope from a standstill position, you'll have a minimum kick forward because the game has like a minimum value of how fast you move from the rope. It's so weird. I'm pretty sure this is in the Beast as well. But if you jump on a rope in DL2, it will kick you forward a little bit as if you jumped onto it from like a running point. It's so weird because of these set predetermined values that Techland have, and you're boxed inside them. You have no true freedom with that. And in Novix's video, he highlighted how bad this is because if you drink one of there's like a blood booster from a Halloween vampire event that makes your movement speed way faster. If you drink that, it increases Aiden's movement speed, right? But it like increases it to like 15. You're like 50% faster. It's a big boost. But then you'll notice that all the stuff is capped to the normal speed values because all those climb animations go back to the 10 value or whatever predetermined value that was before. And it's so jarring because there is absolutely no transference of speed whatsoever, and the whole thing feels so jarring. It's like, you know how grab animations in DL2, no one likes them, right? It's imagine that's what parkour feels like to me in DL2, where as soon as I go into any world interaction, I am in a quote-unquote animation of being capped by the set speed before I can actually do what I want once I'm out of that again. It's so jarring, it's so fucked, and it's so weird.
So you'd pretty much want to pick the parkour aspect instead of the beast or anything like that. I mean, not just the parkour, but like, you know,
the ideal
like
DL game...
collisions?
Yeah, the ideal DL game would have all of the movement mechanics in DL1 just with DL2's movesets. Because, like, obviously DL2 has more moves. Like, imagine DL1 with Farge, imagine DL1 with War Run and everything, you know?
Yeah, that's something I love about Dying Light 2. But, yeah, mixing those two together would be amazing.
Yeah, and imagine the monkey bars and the rope swings and the jump pads from DL2 in DL1's movement mechanics. I just feel like they'll be like the best of both worlds to me.
Didn't they say they were going to add that in a future update for Dying Light the Beast, but only in what is this, Old Town or Downtown?
Well, they already have monkey bars and ropes. Are you talking about like jump pads?
Yeah, the jump pads and even the bag thing that you use to get down faster.
I mean, the bag thing is kind of gimmicky. It's not really that useful.
Yeah,
but,
it's not. Yeah, it's not that. Useful.
But the jump pads, yeah. I mean, I didn't hear about that, but I didn't know. I mean, it's cool. Why wasn't it in the game at launch though? I don't know. DL1 had perfect parkour. Doesn't need to be realistic. It just needs to feel good, and it really does. Yeah, DL1's parkour is quite simplistic in terms of what it offers, in terms of like its raw skills and everything, but it becomes complicated with all the emergent gameplay through how it flows. So it's the best game to speedrun. You see all the kind of shit that people do in speedruns because of how the fucking game works. Mechanically, how everything is so fluid. Whereas a DL2, I mean, there's crazy movement tech, but it's like glitch tech, right? With the whole with the kicking from a glider, kicking from a rope, and kicking with a grapple hook and everything. Although that shit has been patched and everything too, because Techline don't like fun. Like all of the cool tech and the movement tech that I enjoy in DL2 is like glitch abusing rather than the actual core mechanics themselves. Oh my god, I almost got magneted to death, bro. Someone says, didn't they nerf or patch the ability for you to jump even higher when you swing your weapon while in the air? Yeah, you can't extended landing jump. That's tech in DL2.
Yeah, I
but
remember
that's
that. I was trying that before. It doesn't work.
You can't do it in the Beast anymore, yeah. Did they patch it from DL2 as well?
I think in DL2. I tried it before. It didn't work. But I probably didn't do it right.
Oh, that's fucked that they patched in DL2. I mean, I haven't played DL2 in a while, so... Yeah, they nerfed a lot of the fun movement in DLC. Yeah, you guys know about the
rope thing that made you like jump.
You pull yourself forward and then you drop kick at the same time, and you maintain that momentum from the rope pull forward. It's really cool, but that's because you're also abusing the mechanics that like drop kick maintains whatever momentum you had. So if you did a standing still drop kick, you'll just stand still with a drop kick. If you did a running jump for a drop kick, you'll drop kick at running jump speeds. So if you time it right, where you rope pull forward, which is really fast, but slows down really quickly, of course, but you can preserve that momentum by drop kicking, because it keeps the momentum of whatever you had before. And that's one thing where the game actually keeps your momentum, like I was talking about, like what DL1 does well. And guess what? Techland patched that out. Oh my god. I'm so done with Techland, dude. I'm so annoying. So annoyed by the fucking decisions that Techland made with that.
Hopefully they'll make better decisions in the future. Although that's doubtful.
Yeah, doubtful.
Diamond, I have a question for you and Ozzy. Favorite Dead Island game and favorite location of each game? Well, I mean, I played Dead Island 1, didn't like it, and just gave up midway. Dead Island 2, I played it. I just finished the story yesterday. Favorite location... Actually, I don't really know. There's quite a few locations. Oh, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, why don't you answer, Ozzy? Favorite Dead Island game? I'm
gonna split my answer to two parts, because I think Dead Island 2 is the better game. I am very biased towards the first two the Techland Dead Island games though, just because I really like the very very core gameplay loop of killing the zombies, and the ragdoll physics there I think is quite nice, and the Techland jank adds to the charm of it. It's like the good Techland jank. It has that extra charm to me, like old Techland charm that I can't help but like, and also I kind of grew up playing Dead Island 2, so you know there's that. But I can sorry, I meant 2 as in TOO. That's what I meant. But yeah, I meant I grew up playing Dead Island 1 as well. But having said all that, I can acknowledge that Dead Island 2 is technically the better game, and it is the better game. But my answer was I actually kind of prefer Dead Island 1. I prefer Riptide because it basically feels like a Dead Island 1 just better on mechanics and everything. As for my favorite map, I really like, purely from an aesthetic perspective, because, you know, I don't think any of the Dead Island maps play well. The Dead Island maps are just kind of whatever mechanically, because, you know, there's no parkour in it, really. I think my favorite Dead Island map is actually the beginning part, the resort on the coast in the first game. Aesthetically the best, because it's the contrast of the paradise resort world turned disaster with zombies, right? That's like the one tonal thing that I really like about Dead Island is the tonal contrast between fucking flesh-eating zombies, people dying and decaying everywhere, in an otherwise very beautiful world and environment. It's like Benoit, the resort, is like 5-star place that people will go to holidays and everything. You know, it's meant to be a paradise, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my answer.
My favorite spot from Dead Island 2, I can't really decide between just one, because I do love Ocean View a little bit, but I also love the, you know, Bel Air and that other spot with the drunk...
I like the pier. I like the pier in Dead Island 2. It's probably my favorite.
The pier is pretty nice as well. Oh yeah, between those three options. I wish they would somehow combine Dead Island with Dying Light with BO1 and BO2 Zombies. That would be awesome. Dude, BO2 Zombies was like, I played that so much with my cousins and brother. Such a
I was always terrible at zombies. Like, I barely lasted to like round 20. But
round 20 was pretty good, actually.
Really? Alright,
I mean,
well.
like when I played with, I mean, I was a kid, so you know, can't really expect
this
me
is
to
like-
get too high.
No internet guides, just house couch co-op gaming kind of thing. Okay, yeah, I guess it's on the one with the bus. I forgot what that one was.
Yeah, transit.
Transit. Yeah, it was transit. We get to around 20 and or so.
Like,
around
do you mean the bus like actually moving you around, or just that?
that.
initial map?
Okay, the map itself when you're in like the hotel.
Same. We would go behind like there's this like or not lava spot, like this one corner in the map that you can hide, and the zombies would have to go through fire to get to you, so you know it'd be easy
Yeah.
to kill. We would just camp in that one spot
There's
until.
where the Pack-a-Punch is in the middle of the lake, the lava lake or whatever. You're gonna have to get there and everything. That location, and there's also like a building with like a second floor. Zombies can come from the roof and everything, but we always used to hold from the second floor because you can shoot them from below as they're coming up as well. And if you get overwhelmed, you can just jump off the second floor.
You know, maybe we should play BO2 Zombies instead of.
I don't have that on PC
Wildlands.
though. I don't have it on PC, and you know how COD games are like still full price nowadays on Steam and shit. That's fucking
Oh
bullshit.
yeah, that's another thing. Also, isn't it like unsafe with hackers and stuff, or was that BO3?
That's BO3,
One of the-
I think. I think that's BO3.
Okay.
I could be wrong
Like
though.
one of the Black Ops, or maybe two of them, have a problem with hackers, like getting your details and stuff.
Yeah.
I think it was BO3 as well. What else is there to talk about? Well, actually, it's been 3 hours already. I haven't even noticed.
Yeah.
BO2 is unsafe. Okay, well then, scratch
GG.
that idea.
Of course it would be. Currently playing the Night Runner mod for DL1 the first time. Any tips you would give me? If you're playing it for the first time, play on the standard difficulty. Don't play on Massacre or Extinction. Familiarize yourself with the game. Turn tips on. Go to game. Go to enable hints and turn it on, because there are some mod exclusive hints during the prologue and some parts of the game that will let you know of mechanics that are new to the mod. So make sure you turn it on. Secondly, look at all the items and blueprints that are available to you, rather than just because the mod basically makes all throwables, all utilities and everything, and all weapon types like two-handed and everything, and throwing stars and everything, way more relevant and useful to you compared to the vanilla. So don't just rely on just one-handed swinging everything. Expand your horizons to to testing new weapons and everything to see what suits you the best. And make sure to look at your crafting menu a lot, because there's a lot of new crafting stuff with how blueprints work and with how weapon mods work, because weapon mods have been overhauled and everything too. Is there a best throwable? You mean base game or Night Runner? Base game? I don't know. Any melee weapon with Van Crane. That doesn't really count. I don't know. Throwing weapons suck in vanilla. In Night Runner though, there are gold tier throwing knives and everything, which are nice. Repair my Quai Dagger.
Oh, maybe they should add a Quai Dagger for you and Dilate the Beast. That could be your reference,
Yeah.
because you are famous for using it a lot. I'm checking out Restored Land. Apparently they said they fixed it, although I don't really see how they could have fixed it. It's all just empty. There's nothing.
Can I play co-op with Night Runner? Yes, but make sure, unlike base game, I think both of you have to be in-game, like in-game right now. Rather than join from the main menu, you have to join from being in-game existingly. And make sure you have make sure both of you have the same amount of DLCs bought or owned. And of course, both of you need to install Night Runner and be on Night Runner saves. The fast container opening animation is a breath of fresh air. Oh my god, it makes the gameplay loop so much faster. There's so many things in Night Runner mod that just make the gameplay loop much faster to add to the smoothness of the loop itself. It's great. It's great.
Yeah, I saw you playing it. It looked like a lot of fun, although I'm kind of done with Dying Light.
Have you tried No, you have played Night Runner, haven't you? Right?
Me? No, I haven't.
Oh, really? I mean, it was Shotty. That's because he played Night Runner. I remember. Yeah, that's when I found him first. He said this earlier when we met, because I went on the stream as he was playing Night Runner, I think.
Well, I haven't tried it.
I think you'll do fine. It's meant to basically make Dying Light a fresh experience for you again, right? Like if you're a Dying Light veteran, you know everything about the game. The mod kind of flips things on its head, while still being like Dying Light and still having its core skeleton, right? You're not gonna be like a fish out of water or anything. It introduces a lot of new things, so it feels like a fresh playthrough for you again. You can have fun at that level again. That's the intention. And you can actually, if you find Nightmare, base game Nightmare too difficult, you know, you could play the mod basically makes it so like, yeah.
I mean, I am more of a casual player, so I'll probably, if I do play it, it'll be easier difficulty.
Yeah, it has 4 difficulties, just like this one, just like Vanilla has, right? But also the difficulties in the mod actually do mechanically change a lot of things too, which is nice. So if you want to step up after you're used to the normal difficulty play, you can play on the harder one, and it feels like a new game there too. It's great. That's why I love about the mod so much. And every aspect of it has been touched, except for BTC, of course. But like, you don't play Night Runner for the PvP mode, so all of the PvE experience has been changed. So all the DLCs, including the quarantine zones, prison heist, Berserk Horde, Hell Raid technically, but fuck Hell Raid.
Yeah, you saw that they brought Hell Raid to
Dying
Light 2.
Yeah. Who wants to fucking play that, bro? It's the worst part. I think Hell Raid is worse than The Beast and DL2. Ooh, do I want to say... Hold on. This is for you, DiamondUltra, and your chat, and for my chat. Question. What do you think is worse? DL1 Hell Raid or DL2 Bloody Ties?
I quite like Bloody Ties, to be honest. So
Really? No, no way.
I mean, I did like the aspect of like bringing, you know, what is it, Haran back in the challenges, and a few things. But I mean, also the glitched weapons. I think that kind of saved Dying Light 2, to be honest.
Yeah, true. He just glitched it and skipped past the annoying parts. Someone in my chat says double A, give it to the next person. You know what? Fair point. West Station in my chat says Bloody Ties is a complete package, Hell Raiders leftovers. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Even if the complete package is dog shit, it's still at least as a complete package. Hell Raiders is literally leftovers from a cancelled game.
Dude, this whole like restored land thing, there's nothing new about it. What's going on? Like, I don't barely see anyone. The place is dead.
Did they change? Did they upload Restore Lands? What did they do?
Well, I mean, apparently they made it more lively, but it's all dead. I don't see anything.
Oh, there's no people around?
I mean, there are people, but just like I've seen 2 people while running around here, and here's some zombies, even though the land is apparently restored. Like, there's nothing lively about it. I expected to see like people sitting around a fire or going to the I don't know, houses or something, but no, it's just empty. There's nothing. A few zombies, and that's it.
That sucks.
I'm still not happy with the reward of getting a charm that could have helped you out with restoring the land.
I think restored lands, in theory, is a fine idea. It's just that you really want to put all your resources into supporting this game post-launch, and you do that.
Yeah,
like,
they could have done anything better.
You do that as your post-launch support for the Beast. All right, it's kind of like it should be one of those. You know how like New Game Plus is often a feature at launch for some games, right? It should have been like Restored Lands is a bonus mode on launch if you want to have it as a nice little thing, nice little bonus thing, right? Instead, they like dress it up as a magnificent thing, as if it's going to completely revolutionize the game. It's like, no, it's not.
But also, Restored Land, like, what? There's so many things I don't like about Restored Land. Firstly, you know, the rewards. Like, when I completed the story, and I was like, I think the first, or not the first, like, player, but like the first one out of the content creators to complete the story, and maybe the only one who did it. And I felt like so accomplished, but then I look at the rewards, and it's like, why did I stress out so much for? Like, this stuff is not worth it. The skin is not great. Restoring the land gives you a weapon charm that could have helped you out, but no. You get it afterwards.
Well, like, thing is, Restored Land. So the problem with the Beast, more so than DL1 and DL2, is the lack of endgame content, and then the Restored Lands makes that even worse. where
Yeah,
you
'cause-
literally you can't even run around and kill zombies because there's nothing to kill at that point. So what do you do? What do you do? It's like usually in sandbox open world games, you just have like you have a technical infinite gameplay loop of doing whatever you want. Like I'm doing in DL1 right now. I'm just fucking around, killing zombies, looting occasionally in Old Town here as I please, because I know that shit's gonna respawn and everything, right? Because that's just how endless sandboxes work. But Restored Land removes that endless sandbox, and in an already bare bones sequel that's basically DL 2.5. It doesn't feel good. Elle in my chat did mention that DL1 Restored Lands would be cool. See, as I agree in the sense that like if it's just like a nice little extra feature that's not harped on as like a major huge thing, because I just think it's overhyped. It's just a nice little a nice little optional game mode that you can do if you want. It shouldn't be promoted as like a game-changing new update like fucking Cyberpunk 2.0 or something like that. Because Cyberpunk 2.0...
Yeah, because it's not something everyone would love. Like me, I don't like these kinds of things. Like I prefer map expansions, more story, more...
Exactly, that's the problem.
That kind of stuff.
Dev time and resources were put into this feature when they could have been doing so much more to the beast, which I don't know why the fuck they decided to do that of all things.
Yeah.
Especially since apparently people in the community were asking for that. I do not believe them. I do not believe that. I've barely seen anyone ask for any kind of... I see people ask for permadeath, but that's like my small niche circle of people who watch me from my permadeath stuff. There's no way that is anywhere near the amount of people that are actually representative of the greater community. So I don't know why they'll come from.
20% at most people want like this kind of thing, restored land, permadeath, that kind of stuff. But everyone else wants what I also want: map expansions, story, and all that stuff. Is the Beast available on PS4? No, nobody. Drum King, it is not. And what else we got? Is it good to say that I enjoyed Dying Light the Beast better than Dying Light 2 at launch? I played on PS4 on day one, and my God, was an awful experience.
Okay, well, to be fair, you had probably the worst possible DL2 experience by playing 1 on PS4 and 2 on launch, which I'm pretty sure DL2 is no longer available on the PS4 because it was removed from the store and then they never came back because it was so bad it like bricked PlayStations, it fucked up save. I think DL2 was bad on PS4.
Yeah, my save got corrupted. I think I told you guys this. It was like a 500-hour save and it got corrupted, and I think I quit concentration for like 2 weeks.
Fuck that. That is awful. That is dreadful. That is fucking terrible.
I nearly quit content creation 3 times because of how bad it was. Like, if it stayed bad, I probably wouldn't even be here making content. I'd probably get an actual job.
What about Night Runner speedrun? Oh, yeah, I did say I would do that. I don't know when that's going to happen.
If you could add, like, one endgame thing to Dying Light the Beast, what would it be? Like, around prison, Bozak?
One endgame thing. A repeatable challenge that gives... A repeatable, challenging challenge that gives rewards based on player performance and, like, has a ceiling of it has a high ceiling of rewards, i.e. like prison, right? Because prison gives you like vanilla prison, not so much with the weird legendary, I forgot what you call it, skull mace and all that weird shit. But that aside, I'm not asking for prison, right? But some kind of repeatable challenge that feeds into what the Beast does well with its gameplay loop, which I don't think it does that much well, but you could do the best in create something with that in mind, and basically make it so people can farm XP and endgame weaponry that's actually valuable and worthwhile doing to them based on their performance. So if they do poorly, they get mid rewards. If they do well based on time or no deaths or whatever limitation you have, then great, you get more rewards, just like Prison Heist. I think Prison Heist is a good blueprint for like a free endgame content update to incentivize people going through stuff over and over again. And then you have collaborations and guides on like how to min-max certain things to like to get faster, better routes, how to optimize things, and people improve themselves at playing the game in that aspect, and because the incentivization is there with actual endgame weapons that are as good as the ones that you get throughout the game, if not better.
Yeah, I will say they do need something like Quran Prison for Dying Light the Beast. It's something that gives good rewards, but is also replayable, fun, Not Tower Raid, please. Not
Tower Raid is awful. Okay, Tower Raid is awful for two things. One, the rewards it gives aren't that great for the base game.
Yeah.
And it's very grindy because you have to unlock levels and tokens to spend on it and everything. That's bullshit. But it's also bad on another level because you can't actually use your base game character to play the Tower Raid. You use like a preset fucking hero shooter loadout of doing that. And they're all leveled individually. It is so grindy. It's so grindy. Whereas Prison, what makes Prison great is that it gives the player the freedom where, like, early to mid-game play is going to struggle because they have fucking nothing to help them out with. But it's going to feel rewarding late game because all the stuff that you did with your late game character going into Prison is going to pay off by being able to use all the resources and the grappling hook and the high-tier weapons to make it so you run through Prison faster. And then you get an even better reward that scales with you. That's great. Tower Raid fucking sucks. Oh my god. And also what sucks about it is that there's hardly any parkour in it too, because the one thing that people tend to agree on, which I don't fully agree with, but the one thing that people tend to agree on is that DL2 has the best parkour in the franchise.
It has more options.
And it has more options, right? It's one of the things that DL2 does better than other aspects that DL2 does, right? And yet in Tower Raid, it's like 99% combat and like very little parkour. All you're doing is running through hallways. And in a game about where you're going up a tower from the inside, VNC Tower had it where you're able to parkour. Yes, you had to use the hook a lot, but you parkoured a lot up through internal and external parts of VNC Tower. With the parkour routes, that was really fucking cool. You can't do that in Tower Raid. It's just running through zone from A to B, and you go into an elevator to go up a level. All right, man.
Oh, Drum King asked, do you think Techland will expand on Dying Light the Beast or just make a new game? I mean, they're definitely going to move on to Dying Light the Beast after they're done with Dying Light 2. Although the only thing we can hope is that Dying Light 2 gets one good thing before it's left in the dust.
I think the Beast has gotten the last of its major shit before now. I think because it was originally meant to be a DLC, so all the post-game, all the post-release stuff is now just an added bonus rather than like a promise they had like with DL2. And I think because of that, we're not going to get anything significant. Restored Lands is the last major bit of content for DL the Beast. What a way to end on that. They're going to obviously, drip feed stuff here and there, like more bundles, maybe some content and events and stuff like that. But I don't think they're going to have anything noteworthy.
I asked them, I asked the new guy, who was on vacation and is now probably back, if they can like give me Dying Light points because I'm so sick of tired of having to buy so many bundles. And so, some of the bundles I do profit off of, but like most of the time I'm actually at a loss when making the bundle reviews. Like it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean the new the Blackout Operator bundle for Dying Light 2, I've already started profiting. Like I think I've made double what I spent. So it's pretty good. But some of them I've actually lost money on. And I've moved to PC, so I don't have most of the bundles that I did on PlayStation. And I don't want to buy them all again. So I reached out to them saying, can you guys give me some Dying Light points? I reached out to, Pavel Grigorchik.
Yeah.
And he told me that he was on vacation, so he's going to get me in touch with this other guy. This other guy said he's also on vacation, so he'd see Tuesday and Wednesday. It's Saturday now, so I don't know. I mean, they said they're looking into it, and Pavel said it's a very interesting thing because no one's asked for this, which I'm a bit surprised.
Because they've made the offer. Hey, if you ask us for deal points, we'll give you to it. They've said it. That's not a contractual thing. Like they've like in the content creator circle, they have come forward and said, hey, if you ask for deal points, we will give them. They've said that. They've said that to us. We don't know how much, right? Because obviously, I think asking for unlimited deal points is too much, right? But they have said, ask and we will provide. And I find it kind of funny how you're the first person to ask, because of how little people.
Yeah, because I thought all of you guys would have asked already. Because why would I be the first one?
I didn't ask out of principle because I hate deal points as a system in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, I did ask for like a lot because I told him I wanted to buy all the bundles from Dying Light 2, not just one or two for a review. I said I wanted all of them, and the amount is outstanding. I mean, how much is it? I think it's like. I don't know. Some of them are like 1,600 Dying Light points, 1,500, 500. So all of it would come out to.
Fuck me.
I don't know.
Isn't it like
thousands?
Isn't it like $1, $1 US dollar, $1 per 100 points, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's dude,
So,
$16
hundreds of
bundles.
dollars.
60. Okay, the most expensive
Yeah.
bundle you would ever find in DL1 is like $5, and that was
Yeah,
like
exactly.
that was like the later ones, because like the initial bundles were like $2, $3, $2.50 kind of thing. But bundles in DL2 with the DLP equivalent is like fucking over 10 to 20. What the fuck? And there's more of them. My God, that's insane.
That's why I asked.
That's
for the Dying Light
actually
1,
insane.
'cause-
I never think about it that
Yeah.
way.
Because, like, I mean, for Dying Light 1, obviously I got it, like, on a good deal. But, like, for Dying Light the Beast, all these bundles are expensive. And Dying Light 2. Like, they're so expensive.
Yeah.
And actually, like, I don't know. There was a point where I couldn't even, like, be bothered to make a bundle review. But then I was like, no one else is making them, so might as well.
Did Respawn Gentleman not make them? Because I know he does a lot of review and guide and content.
okay. Oh, okay, yeah. He does, but, like, no one goes as much in depth as I do. So...
Right.
Because, like, I go through almost everything, and anything I miss, I make a short out of, and you know, refer them back to the video.
I remember doing DL1 bundle reviews. I did a few of those.
Yeah, I saw some of your bundle reviews, so I can do, you know, the Dying Light bundle reviews. Because I told you how I was gonna do Dying Light 1 bundle reviews and then move on from Dying Light. I went back on your videos to, you know, for my research.
I remember I made a fucking DL1 bundle tier list. I remember that.
I don't think I've seen
That's
that.
fine.
I'm surprised you somehow managed to squeeze, like, how long was it? Like 17 minutes on the what was the Van Crane bundle? Like,
Oh, I go into
I don't know
detail
how you-
about it and everything with all the mechanics. You know, like how the crossbow bolt speed is dependent on if you're ADSing or not, like, which is probably an oversight by Techland, but it's just a mechanic that's there and exists. So I had to like address it and everything, which is funny.
I thought about it, but I knew no one would pay that much attention to it. They would want, like, some of the more interesting or, you know, important things that they could pay attention to, and then, you know, click off the video.
The most comments I get on those videos are like, I buy the bundle, but the weapons are not in my inventory. It's like, bro, read the fucking...
Check the stash. Yeah, exactly.
It's always blueprints. They give you blueprints, man. Because they give you blueprints so you can craft them whenever you want from whatever weapon you want to give you that freedom rather than just give you the weapon straight up. It's so annoying. It's so... Dude, it bothers me so much. People just don't fucking read the most basic shit ever. Arrgh.
Like, the number of times I got in that comment for Dying Light 2, and the number of times I've had to type out, just go to your stash, redeem it, and when you redeem it, it'll still be in your stash, so you got to move it from your stash to your inventory. The number of times I've written it, I might as well have it saved in my notes and have it ready.
Yeah, well, people don't fucking read in this game.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
It's gamers in general. The average gamer doesn't read. They dismiss help prompts. They don't follow. It's the kind of shit that like you need like the yellow paint for, right? Because people just don't. The average gamer is like that. Like no matter what you do, no matter what like gaming companies trying to do, you like to try to cater for them, it will never be enough because some people are just literally that stupid.
And the thing with my videos is that I try to like get straight to the point, not waste time, and make my videos short. Unless,
Right?
You know,
Yeah, you got to do that because attention spans and everything, and click.
Yeah, but even then, like there was a video that was 3 minutes long, and a guy like put a comment down asking a bunch of questions and saying that I didn't speak about him. But every single question he has put, it was in the video, and it's a 3-minute video. You wasted your time making that comment instead of watching for 3 minutes.
Yeah, well, my prison heist video has come across people like, but when I did the reward, it was only when I did prison, I only had 30 seconds to leave the vault room. It's like if you watched like to minute 2 of the video, I explain how difficulty and co-partners affect that. Because I always say in like a very in a passive aggressive way, I go as stated in the video, and then I explain what it is. just to call them out on the fact. On the fact they're not fucking with you. It's so
Actually, speaking of those kind of things, you should do shorts for your videos because
I really should, but I'm so fucking lazy. I know it's been the thing that's been on my mind for years, but I've been so fucking lazy. Yeah,
and if there's ever a time, it's now because you know, starting February, you're not going to get paid unless you get 10 million YouTube short video views in 90 days.
That's crazy.
Which is still ridiculous to me. Thank you, Drum King, for the $1. Although you probably should have left a comment as well. Wait, do you work for or know someone that work at Techland? We don't really work for Techland, but we do know a few people. Is this someone's gameplay in the background? No, it's me, Novel. No, I don't read. Which Dying game do you like the most? Dying Light 2.
Hang this man. I'm joking. In game.
I mean, I love Dying Light 2 because I mean, not because it's Dying Light 2. I just love a zombie game like it. It's got so much stuff. It's more like bang for your buck.
I think
I don't see
DL2. I mean, like if DL1 didn't exist, DL2 still offers so much stuff that's like you don't really see in any other game, and it's and at its core, it's the mix of parkour and combat that blend well together.
I mean, in a story point of view, Dying Light 2 isn't great, but just I love the combat.
Mia is my daughter.
Yeah. Also, the story I just hate. I love the fact that they went with choices, even though the choices don't matter. It makes New Game Plus a little more enjoyable because it's not too repetitive.
Mm-hmm.
But, like the story itself was just so terrible.
Actually, on the subject of choices and consequences, what do you think? And this is a question for like everyone, not just you, but like your chat and my chat. And this is like with gaming in general, but you could also apply this to answering with DL2. How do you feel about choices and consequences locking out features and content because you go the A route instead of the B route, for example, right? Incentivizing replays, but also making it so you can't have one character do everything. It's because I have a guilty pleasure of like I kind of like it when I can do everything on one save. Like in I'm going to use Fallout as a comparison here. So in Fallout 4 versus New Vegas, I prefer New Vegas as a whole, right? But one thing I like about Fallout 4 is that like there's no level cap, so I could technically unlock every single skill in the game. Whereas with New Vegas, whereas with New Vegas and with 3, there's a level cap of 50. Well, I don't know about 3, but in Vegas there's a level cap of 50. So you have to choose your build and your perks carefully because you only can have a limited amount of perks. From once you reach level 50 and you can't unlock anything else, right? So you have to choose your build carefully. But that also incentivizes different builds for different players, etc., etc. I mean, same thing with Cyberpunk, with like cyberware capacity, and with skill points in Cyberpunk, but you can't have all of them maxed out. Yeah, on one hand, I like how you can make specialized builds, and that's kind of nice for incentivizing different experiences and playthroughs. But on the other hand, I'm also kind of like, I'm aware that it's not necessarily a healthy mindset, but I kind of like doing everything on one save. I'm just thinking what you and everything about that.
I like, okay, if the game is amazing, it's fun to play, and I'm addicted to it, then I don't care. But if it's a game that I'm just like, it's okay, then I would like to do everything, like you said, in one save. Like Cyberpunk, I do, I would like to be able to, get all the skills and stuff like that, or be able to switch any time I want instead of it being limited to like one reset per save. But if the game is amazing, it's addictive, and the prologue and all that stuff isn't too long, then I'm fine with it. But there's not that many games like it, so I do prefer getting everything in one save instead of it being restricted.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think it depends on the game. Yeah,
Dying Light 2, it's like I do kind of like the gameplay and stuff like that. My personal preference, but I would like to be able to go back and make certain choices instead of being stuck to those, and also get both of the things instead of just one. So it all depends.
I don't think the differences are meaningful enough to like incentivize a new playthrough for that. It's the difference between the PK and the survivor bonuses. Yeah. And also, like, narratively, it's whatever. I mean, no one really gives a shit about DL's narrative, so that isn't strong enough to incentivize it. One thing that also bothers me with DL2 specifically is that you need a New Game Plus to get all the inhibitors, because there are New Game Plus exclusive inhibitors. So, like, you have, like, a set amount of inhibitors in the first playthrough, where you can max out only one of health or stamina. You can't do both. You don't have enough for that. You need, like, 5 or 6 more, which are exclusive to New Game Plus to help you max out whatever you didn't max out there. And it's not super important, but it does bother me. I'm like,
Also, if New Game Plus does allow you to like unlock other skills, then that is a big plus. Like, imagine you're doing your first save, and you can only unlock a certain number of certain skills, and then if you do a New Game Plus, you can unlock the rest of them.
Yeah,
the other half.
I guess on the flip side, awesome. It adds to the fact that doing New Game Plus makes you more powerful, right? Because it feels like a continuation with the progress of the game, like new skills and more inhibitors. Like that, like if you do a system that works well like that could be great. That'd be great. Also, so I'm just gonna read up my answers from chat real quick. Someone said, if you're locked out from something, the reward has to be fun. and worth it. I agree. That's why I think it all boils down to it depends, right? Is it worth going through New Game Plus for Son of Reward? Well, it depends on if going through New Game Plus is fun, right? Yeah. If it isn't, then it's not worth it. But if it is, then, you know, then having that kind of system can work. And it's great. Totally fine with that. Makes it more replayable in the long run, but I do like having everything in one save. One good parallel I could think of is the missables from the Final Fantasy games. I love the games to death, but I hate missing out on some of the items because I didn't steal from an enemy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Someone else says, I think as long as you get a worthwhile reward for doing a harder route or a lesser reward for an easier route. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, Ultra Kill kind of does that with this gameplay if you go left or right on some levels. With the, or if you do like a blue skull or red skull, or you could do both. You backtrack it for more combat segments, but also you're making it harder for yourself.
I got a comment that asked, why does Ozzy miss point blank sometimes? By Morgoth YT. You know him?
Alright, Morgoth, listen here, man. I know you're in my every single stream and watching my VODs. I see you. I know what you're planning with that kind of question. You did that on purpose to get DiamondUltra to ask that on quest for everyone to hear. Motherfucker. No comment.
What else we got? Crazy thing that one Downlight 2 bundle cost the same that cost Downlight 1 Definitive Edition on sale.
That's crazy, isn't it? Like $15. DL1 Definitive Edition is about that price nowadays.
$16 is the most I've seen on a bundle for Downlight 2. And that's insane.
That is fucking insane. That is insane. My god.
Please, Pavel Grigorci, give me those Downlight points. Because I want to go back and like fix some of my thumbnails and stuff, because some of them are pretty bad. I want to make like really good thumbnails of the bundles instead of just the picture of the bundle. The Beast needs more content. It'll get more content hopefully after they're done with Downlight 2. Although I'm surprised they haven't done much, considering that 10 cent and the bundles and all that have made them a lot of money. Like, what are they doing with all that money?
I mean,
listen,
like
they'd be.
if the business plan is what they've done with DL points and releasing the Beast as a standalone game, if it's worked for them, then it's worked for them. You know, you can't diss that. I mean, we can diss from a creative standpoint of how bad the system is, but if it works for them, then you know it was technically a smart, even if unethical business decision by them. It is what it is.
I still think they should do like the Fortnite thing where they add like content creator codes, because one, it would drive more sales, and two, it would bring in a lot more content creators to Dying Light. Because like, you know how Fortnite got really popular with, you know, everything. And the content creator codes was, you know, a very, very big thing that helped out a lot.
You know what? This reminds of a point with one of my I have a gripe with Techland about this. Now, this might sound pearl clutchy and a bit egoful, but I do feel like Techland, as much as they listen to the content creators and they're in contact with us, they don't do anything financially for us. The only thing that they do is DL points, which isn't even money. It's just the in-game currency that's that's spent from money in DL2, and they provide free DLC copies, keys or whatever, or game copies, which is fine, but that's kind of like expected. They haven't done anything else on top of that. They haven't sponsored any streams or content creation, despite the fact that they do it for big content creators like 8-Bit Ryan and everything, and they include content creators like 8-Bit Ryan in the game, but not actual people who are dedicated Dying Light content creators. Now, I understand from a business perspective that a content creator like 8-Bit Ryan has millions of subscribers and has an audience that are not Dying Light fans, or necessarily Dying Light fans. They'll reach more people by paying and promoting through him. Makes sense from a business standpoint, but it also feels just really awful to be kind of left as a secondary group of people who aren't as important, and we really do kind of feel that way as content creators, kind of left in the dark, because they use us. We are free promotion for the game. All the content creators, we are free promotion for the game. We are not paid a cent. No one okay, I could be wrong in this because BJ's been here since from like 2016 content creation with Dying Light. But as far as I know, and everyone I've spoken to, not one person has been paid a cent by Techland for any kind of promotional deal stuff. We've been compensated for like given we've been like given the free copies of the games, early access or whatever, or if we are flown to Techland, they pay for the travel, right? That kind of stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
But in terms of actual monetary compensation, not a single cent has been paid towards us by Techland.
That is something they should like focus on, because like imagine the number of content creators who would be interested if they did take care of their their special content creators. Like the code that I talked about, that would bring in, like, not only would it help all of us out and make us make even more content, but it would bring in even more content creators outside to want to do this, because
yeah, you'll build up you'll build up a more dedicated Dying Light content creator base, because right now.
Yeah.
I mean, the big ones is like BGA and Oni. It was Colossal Q before he's gone. I guess you consider me, but I've fallen off as well. There's you. The ones who popped up from DL2 were you and Respawn Gentleman. The two ones that come to mind. Shoti too, but that's more so with the Beast more recently. Well, no, he kind of did DL2 stuff as well, but that was like post launch. There are other smaller creators on like Twitch and everything who are in the content creator program, but I feel like you would harbor a better environment with more content creators if you had some kind of support system for them, more than just
exactly
getting early access to news, getting free keys for the game,
and also the lurk kit like challenges. Guess what the rewards are? Just Dying Light points. What the heck? What are we gonna do with this?
Yeah, and they're already offering us Dying Light points anyway, so what's the point of that?
Exactly.
Like I said, that might sound a little bit pearl clutchy of like, trying to sound more important than we are kind of thing, because at the end of the day, we are at best, like the biggest of us, BGA, has quote-unquote only 100k subscribers, which in the grand scheme of YouTube is a drop in the pool, right, compared to shit like 8-Bit Ryan, all the huge guys and everything. Exactly. All the so yes, in the grand scheme of things, we are not that important. But I think it's healthier to actually support the smaller communities and everything in that regard, to foster a long-term better
relationship
and an environment, right? Because every single decision that Techland has made in the past 5 to 8 years is all business oriented. Money first, DL points, removing the prologue to get people to stay the game and not refund it. All of the, paying big promoters so they can get more new players to buy the game, because it's all about game sales. Selling the Beast as an individual game rather than a DLC, repackaging it that way. More money. Pricing bundles for more money. Fucking $16 bundles, fucking insane. All that shit, all of that is just business first before anything. I mean, obviously, Techland is a business, so, it's the logical thought process, but outside of the very superficial support and the happy smiles that they have, it really does feel like they're becoming more of like a faceless monolith of a company, especially with the whole thing with fucking Pavel Mahevka, CEO, and all the shenanigans that he's done, and being bought out by Tencent and everything.
I forgot what I was going to say. What was it? I'll be honest, I forgot. My brain is fried.
I also want to talk about one thing. I don't know if any of your fans have heard, or if you've heard about this, but when before DL2 came out, they had a preview event in 2021, in like October, November, where they traveled across Asia, Europe, and North America to host local events where content creators and journalists would come over and play the game and talk about the game and have everything. I was invited to one of these. I was so lucky to be invited to one of these. Yeah. Dude, what's his name? 8-Bit Ryan was there. Mr. Ruffle Waffles. I don't know if anyone recognize him. He's a COD Zombies guy. Tomographic. These are guys that like millions of subs, because this was when in the UK, and I was there in the UK at the time, and I was invited to go over. Yeah, so, and there was a French guy there too, but I forgot his name. Sorry, because I'm not French. Yeah, so when that happened, we were they let us record our footage, and then, you know, they let us talk about the event. We had sent a PDF of guidelines of what to say and what not to say, right? In terms of, like, you know, you can't mention the story spoilers or mechanical spoilers or show the footage. Fair enough, right? Because the game hasn't released yet. This is still 2021 before the game's 2022 release. Now, when that happened, I was like, cool. So, I followed the guidelines. I published my video. It's like 20 to 30 minutes long. You can't find it anymore, by the way, because of what I'm about to say. But I published it, and for about the first 3 minutes, I talk about my first impressions of the game. Following the guidelines to a T, I mentioned absolutely zero specifics whatsoever. None. I followed all the guidelines. I even used someone else, like a big Polish YouTuber, uploaded his video, and I
used as like a template.
I used that as a template, right? Because his has been out for a while since they did Poland first, right? A couple weeks before. Okay, cool. I'll use that as a template moving forward for what I'm going to talk about, because his video is up and it remains up. So I upload it, and I think a couple hours later after upload, I get a message from Sherry. Now, I want to put no blame on Sherry, because he is simply the influencer manager and relaying what Techland higher-ups have told him. But he was saying that he got pinged that there's a problem with one of my video and it needs to be taken down immediately. I'm like, why is that?
Why?
He said, they said, when I say he said, I'm saying that this is what Techland said, not what Sherry said. Sherry's a cool guy, so. But he said that, apparently, I said something that I shouldn't have, but they never told me what it was. They never told me what it was, and that is just, there's a problem that needs to be privated, or taken down, so it's unviewable. And I re-upload a different version. And I was like, okay, but like I genuinely did not break anything. I followed the guidelines. I even highlighted all my talking points in reference to the PDF document that they sent me. And I used the other guy's video as a comparison to say, hey, I use this as a template. Look, I copied what he said, kind of thing. And he goes, and he kind of pivots to, well, maybe it's just best not to talk about your first impressions of the game and just talk about the event. You know, meeting all the people and Techland and everything. Which is what my original video was, 80% of it was anyway. So I was like, I was so weirded out about what was happening here. And then I think it's because I looked at everyone else's reviews. Everyone was positive about it. I said there was one bit I didn't like. I didn't say what it was. I literally said, all I said was, there's one bit that worries me and I'm concerned for, but otherwise I liked it. You can't glean... You can't think of what that is at all. You have no idea what that is, because it was the most John Vague, Mr. Vague Post King thing I could say. It's just a thing I didn't like. That's it. What thing? No one could figure it out. You could just guess, right? And because of that, I think it's because I said something negative. They didn't like it. They didn't like it. Bad press. Get them out. Because, especially, yeah, dude. I don't know, dude. That is what because to this day I still don't technically know what was the problem with my video. I'm thinking it is because of that. That's the only explanation I can think of that makes sense to me.
Well, I did make a Restored Land review thing, and like I don't know if they've said anything about it or not, but like. What am I trying to say is that they don't really like respond much to these kinds of reviews, anything bad or whatnot. Because I've heard some of the content creators who said everything good about Restored Land, they got a response. I got nothing. Like I just I left my video in there. I told you how I said the hunger bar was terrible and how this update isn't something everyone wants. Maybe 20% of the community, and I left it in there. I didn't get any response. I even talked to Pavel about it, asking him like, hey, the video's up and whatnot. He was like, okay, good. The team will look at it. I was like, okay, great. Then nothing. I got no response, nothing. While some of them who said nothing but good things about it got a response.
That's crazy. So, I think Ty, from Backboard Fields, I think he got ghosted too, because he's been on a negative train of content for DL2 and the Beast all the time, and I think he kind of got ghosted. And I think because of that, he kind of stopped making content altogether, because because Techland, at least modern day Techland, are very allergic to criticism, and they kind of like live in a yes man echo chamber of no, this
Yeah.
is good, we don't want any negativity around it kind of thing. Even though criticism isn't always negative because it's coming. Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes criticism is negative depending on the person and how they're saying it.
depends.
But criticism.
We didn't say it. Yeah, we didn't say it in a like a negative way that they can't like learn from it. We gave them.
This is the
the
issue that
problem,
we're a
the
problem with
solution.
because we think like the game can be better if this is fixed in some way or changed,
Yeah.
right? That's the whole point of giving these criticisms out, especially since it's the people who care most about the franchise, the content creators have stuck with you for all these years, right? It's like, oh yeah, I hate the game and I don't want it to succeed. Well, no, I do want the game to succeed. I want the game to be good so it can succeed, kind of thing. That's why but oh yeah, I just to continue on a bit about the story with my video being taken down and needs to be re-uploaded, which you can find the re-uploaded version of my video on my channel, by the way, if you search it up, the Dying Light 2 preview event or whatever. Yeah, I don't talk about the game at all there because the whole part is omitted now. GG. I did mention to him after I took it down, I was like, hey, listen, I used this guy's video, which I linked, as a template for what I can and can't say. So since I followed it, is that okay? And then they said, and Sherry said, oh, if that's the case, we will need to look at his video and take action on it too, if necessary. Kind of like, because I showed that as like my video should be okay if his is okay. Then they framed it as oh, if he did something that you did, then that needs to get taken down too, right? I was like, oh, fuck me. But then he said, we'll take an internal action and review, but unfortunately, we won't be able to tell you what our conclusion is. I was like, okay, that's a strange way of saying it, but basically, I won't find out if what they say is if they think his video is good or not. But I'm thinking it's because they already arrived at the conclusion that they like his video, that they didn't take any fucking action. And I know they didn't take any action because to this day his video is still untouched, perfectly fine there. I checked like a month or two afterwards, like, yeah, still there, no action was taken. So they contradicting themselves in the sense that is okay, but mine isn't. Either both of ours isn't okay, which I think is ridiculous, because his video is perfectly fine too. Both of ours aren't okay if you want to follow your own internal weird rules that don't follow the PDF. Or, both of ours are okay, both of our videos are okay, and mine should remain up. Nope. You can't say anything negative bad. Big Brother is watching you. And that is probably the worst experience I've ever had with Techline was shortly before DL2 launch. Really bad experience. I genuinely crashed out a lot. I tried not to crash out with Sherry because I was talking. He was just the middleman. He's literally just a messenger. You don't want to shoot the messenger.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was being as kind as I can to him, but I was like internally crashing out so hard, and I was really pissed. And to this day, I'm still like annoyed about it. I moved on from it because look at what Techland's become now with all this shit with the monetary. But that is bullshit. That is like the biggest piece of bullshit I've ever experienced with Techland to this day.
Okay, hold on. What's going on with my chat? They're saying something about Pro Aimer, the guy that was here a while ago. Hold on. Did anyone hear about the Pro Aimer drama? What's the drama?
No idea.
He was just here. He was just here. What happened?
No idea. I don't think that no one's talking about that on my chat.
2 to 3 servers know about Pro Aimer's doing. What did he do?
No idea.
What servers? Oh, here we go. Oh, what the hell? Holy crap. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna forward this to you, but I don't think you should probably read this on stream, or I don't know if we can even talk about this.
Just DM it to me and then I'll read it out, but I won't I'll read it in my head, sorry, I won't read it out loud.
This is from the Anomaly server. If you know the Anomaly, I think she makes, what is it, mods as well. And Pro Aimer also makes mods.
Okay. Oh, but it's allegations.
Yeah, allegations. Although,
It might be Chris Avalon all over again. Always, when it's just allegations, it's always as an asterisk to it. Hopefully, it's just allegations.
yeah,
But
hopefully
if
it's false, because
if it's true, then
oh boy.
oh boy. Chat, you can already figure it out. I'm not going to say it, but you can already figure out what we're implying by what's happening here.
I don't want to say anything because
No.
because there've been like a lot of people lying about certain things like these.
Also, we don't want to spread what it could potentially be lies with it being allegations.
All right, well, I'm gonna move on to well, actually, I'm gonna move back to the bundles and stuff. I think I've driven more sales to Dying Light 2 bundles than they have by releasing them. Because like
with all the reviews and everything, and actually going.
Because like I keep seeing people saying, "All right, thanks for the review. I'm gonna buy this now," and I'm just I don't know how to feel about it. Because most of the bundles are not really like worth it, cosmetically or even like strategically. What's the word? Like, you don't get much of a benefit for spending that much money.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna get on a discount, then sure. But other than that,
this goes back to what I was talking about. Like, because like you're giving Techline sales, right? But they're not giving anything in return in regards to like promotional stuff. But they know they can not do that. Techline can afford to not pay any of the content creators because they know that us doing that, we will still make content on deal 1 and 2 in the Beast, regardless of if we get paid or not, because it is our livelihood. They know that. They know that. So
I'd be more than happy to get Dying Light points so I don't spend my own money, or maybe even get the bundles early so I can make a video and then upload it when it's released. But like they could, like, that's the bare minimum they should do for me. Because like I'm not gonna say, oh, you should give me a cut of it or something, but do something instead of just making me spend this money and then sometimes going in the negative for it.
I know that from one person I've spoken to, who actually, like, this is coming directly from them, that they, while they were a active moderator on the Dying Light Reddit, they were being paid by Techline to do that. Small amount of money, but they were being paid to moderate the Reddit and be active on it. And while I think that is perfectly fine in isolation, they're willing to do that, but not pay content creators.
Yeah, because to be honest, I think the content creators really help make these games popular. Because I mean, obviously I was introduced to Dying Light by the Rad Brad, and if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here making this kind of content, I think. So, the content creators are way more important than I feel like they know or feel.
I think a good system to implement would be like, for example, I play Siege a lot, right? Rainbow Six Siege, and they have content creator bundles for skins and gear and everything. So like, Ubisoft gets, like, I don't know what the percentage is, but Ubisoft gets a share of money paid into that bundle, and the creator gets the other percentage. Both parties win if you make a content creator based bundle like that, and existing games do this already. And I feel like Techline could have done that, especially since they make so many fucking bundles anyway.
Yeah. What would you want in your bundle if you could get one? And let's say Dying Light 1 or Dying Light the Beast, since you don't like Dying Light 2 that often.
It'll be a speedrun based outfit, so like someone like with the, I don't know what the actual design would be, but maybe like a, like, I mean, obviously someone with goggles, like if you're running so fast you get wind in your face kind of thing. Goggles and a face mask kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know what you would call it, but yeah.
They could bring your profile picture to life, not like a copy and paste, like what is it, the beer outfit,
the little visor on my character's head. Yeah.
You could do something like that. Maybe make your weapon the Kawaii Dagger or something similar to the Kawaii Dagger. Increases speed when moving, or I don't know.
Yeah.
For me, I don't really know. I mean, for me, I would like a weapon that comes back to you when you throw it, or a charm, that does it, because that's my favorite ability.
Mm-hmm.
What else? Oh, obviously, I don't want my profile picture to be copy and pasted. I would like a mask that's like kind of red diamond. Yeah, something like that. They could get creative, not just copy and paste it. And obviously for Shoddy, they should add a mine.
The mine will be so good. Like, it gives you explosive damage resistance. And it's like, so you don't, and the description is, so you don't make that mistake again. Or something like that.
Yeah. Or maybe a gear set that reduces fall damage for his first fail.
Yeah. I beat Restored Land recently in PS5. I've done all side quests, and all safe spots, and the only area and high threat is Mental Asylum. Well, I feel like I'm a mental asylum every time I try to play the beast, so... Anyways, it's late. It's,
Yeah,
I don't know what else there is. We're across the 4-hour mark at this point. We talked a lot.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna call it a day here, and it's late for you too as well anyway, right?
Yeah, it's like 1:12 a.m.
Oh, brother. Okay, yeah.
Although I do sleep at like 4, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Okay.
But I
Fair
do
enough.
have work to do, so I think that'll be it. It was great having you.
It was
And
great to
hopefully
be
we can-
here.
Yeah, and hopefully we can do more instead of like a monthly thing or a 2-monthly thing.
Yeah, I mean, we just gotta find more talking points and stuff, right? You know?
Yeah, I mean, I thought the YouTube revenue thing would be a much longer conversation, but not really.
Yeah, none of us really read it. I mean, I skimmed through it when I read the new terms and agreed with them and everything, but yeah.
Well, who knows? Maybe we'll play Ghost Recon or, I don't know, some other
Oh,
game.
yeah, Ghost Recon, yeah.
All right, I'll see you later. Have a
All
good
right.
one, man.
See you, man. Thanks, you too.
You too. Peace.
Well, chat, that is about it for today. By the way, we use Microsoft Teams to chat because DiamondUltra is in Dubai, and Dubai you can't VoIP, you can't Discord call or join a server VC in Discord because of some weird legal shit. Stupid as fuck. But hey, that's a thing. Anyways, yeah, that's about it for today. I won't do a follow-up stream with like a variety thing. I'm just gonna chill for today. I had shit sleep, so I'm a little bit tired. I'm going to rest for a bit. But yeah, other than that, hope you guys enjoyed that. Tomorrow I'll continue my Night Runner playthrough. Probably do that for Saturday, Sunday. And yeah, that's about it. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. And I'll see you whenever I'm streaming next, which is hopefully tomorrow. Bye-bye.